Hello, check. Hello, check. Hello. Hello, check.
We have a second video. This is on the event, the Mighty Maritime. This is an event introduction video. Let the video be played now.
Joining hands with the IMC, a collective forum of institutes from all over the world, the International Maritime Institute, IMI, stands as a beacon of excellence, collaboration, and progress. Today, we present Career Guidance Program in Kumarakova, setting the stage for the development of future maritime leaders. IMI is more than a forum, it's a global platform that connects aspiring professionals with industry leaders, offering real-world experiences to prepare them for the complexities of the maritime sector. Our mission is to shape the next generation with the competence and confidence to thrive in this dynamic field. Central to IMI's success is its partnership with the International Maritime Club, IMC. For over 17 years, IMC has been a unifying force, fostering collaboration, knowledge exchange, and growth across the maritime world. Renowned for events like the Golden Helm Awards and the IMC Honorary Doctorate Leadership Excellence Awards, IMC celebrates visionary leaders whose contributions have shaped maritime trade. Supporting IMI's mission is the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, headquartered in Sharjah, UAE, with an affiliate in Kochi, India. AMRI bridges academia and industry, bringing seasoned leaders into the classroom. Under the leadership of Sir Sohan Roy, AMRI has pioneered EFISM, a tool designed to enhance individual efficiency based on the 1:1:1 principle, balancing karma, body, and mind for a productive, harmonious life. Complementing this is the Hartwas training program, which improves time management and personal development. With the mission of creating better opportunities for maritime students and building up a better maritime world, Ares Energy also works hand in hand with the International Maritime Institute. Ares Energy is at the forefront of renewable energy solutions, transforming the maritime industry and securing a future that is both environmentally responsible and economically sustainable. Ares Energy leads globally in 5 key areas: hull thickness measurement firm, marine and offshore rope access inspection cum maintenance services, marine and offshore 3D scanning services, scrubber retrofit engineering for ships, turnkey engineering and inspection services. With the support of all these organizations and a number of other supporting organizations from around the world, we present a complete career guidance program, Mighty Mariner, to foster growth, innovation, and excellence in the global maritime community. This program offers in-depth coverage of contemporary maritime industry topics, providing students with valuable insights and practical knowledge to excel in their maritime careers. Our interactive sessions combine theoretical knowledge with practical insights, delivered through expert-led seminars and discussion, case studies from real maritime scenarios, multimedia presentations and demonstrations, interactive Q&A sessions with industry professionals. Join us in this movement where knowledge meets opportunity and every step shapes the future of maritime trade. Together, we're not just navigating the seas, we're charting a journey toward a brighter, more interconnected future. Welcome to the Mighty Mariner, a program by International Maritime Institute, where the journey to excellence begins.
Thank you for the informative video. Light illuminates darkness, knowledge illuminates ignorance. Now we have the lighting of the Kuttuvulakku. May I now invite all the dignitaries on the stage to light the lamp and inaugurate this Mighty Mariners event. Thank you, sirs, for your fine gesture of lighting the lamp and inaugurating this mighty Marinas event. Dr. P. Thirumalvalavan, Registrar, Nurul Islam Center for Higher Education, is an amiable personality as well as he is an industrious personality. A hard worker and also keenly interested in promoting the values and standards of the university. May I now invite our beloved Registrar, Dr. P. Thirumalvalavan, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning. A ship in the harbor is safe, but that is not what ships are built for. And smooth seas do not make skillful sailors. A very warm and proud welcome to everyone gathered here for Mighty Mariner Niche Edition 2026, the Marine Career Summit for Future Leaders. We are deeply honored by the gracious blessings of our Honorable Chancellor Dr. Majid Khan and Pro-Chancellor Sri M.S. Faisal Khan in absentia. We are privileged to welcome Dr. Tessie Thomas, Vice Chancellor of NISH and Missile Woman of India, whose dynamic leadership and academic foresight have been instrumental in shaping Nurul Islam Center for Higher Education as a center of innovation, discipline, and holistic development. Welcome you, Madam. It is a moment of great pride for all of us to welcome our distinguished resource persons whose presence adds immense value to this summit. We extend our respectful and heartfelt welcome to Sri Soban Roy, Founder, Chairman and CEO of Aris Group, a globally respected leader in the maritime industry. His journey from a professional to international entrepreneur stands as a powerful example of vision, perseverance, and innovation. Welcome you, sir. We are honored to welcome Mr. N.M.C. Nair, marine engineer and consultant surveyor. With his vast technical expertise and practical experience, he represents the depth of knowledge and professionalism required in modern engineering. Welcome you, sir. A warm welcome to Mr. S.K. Nambudiri, former chief engineer with leading ship companies. His long and distinguished career embodies discipline, leadership, and technical mastery. Welcome you, sir. We are pleased to welcome Mr. Nano Viswanathan, maritime industry expert in maritime law. His presence highlights the importance of legal awareness in maritime profession. Welcome you, sir. We are equally delighted to welcome Dr. K.A. Janardhanan, Dr. A. Sajin Nargunam, and Dr. S. John Leon. Welcome you, sirs. We also welcome all the faculty members, coordinators, organizers, industry partners, and supportive staff whose collective efforts have contributed to the success of this program. Most importantly, we extend a very special welcome to our dear students, the future mariners, engineers, architects, and the leaders of maritime world. This summit is designed for you. The maritime sector offers not just employment, but a life of discipline, global exposure, responsibility, and continuous learning. It builds character, resilience, teamwork, and leadership, qualities that remain valuable in every walk of life. Maritime trade has always been lifeline of India's economic strength and global engagement. With a coastline of over 7,500 kilometers and a strategic location along major international sea routes, India depends on the sea nearly 95% of its trade volume and 75% of its value. India's port infrastructure comprises of 14 major ports and 200 minor intermediate ports, with major ports alone moving around 850 million tons of cargo. These carrier prospects in maritime and merchant navy sector are financially rewarding also. Entry-level seafarers and deck cadets can earn a starting salary ranging from 25,000 to 85,000 rupees per month, while experienced officers, chief engineers and captains on international vessels can earn something like 8 lakhs to 20 lakhs or more per month. As you listen to the experts today, you, you might gain clarity, confidence and courage to pursue maritime careers with commitment and passion. May this interaction ignite ambition, strengthen your skills and prepare you to contribute meaningfully to the nation and global maritime industry. Once again, I warmly welcome every one of you to the Mighty Mariner Niche Edition 2026 and wish the summit every success. May this program bring inspiring, informative and truly transformative for all the participants. To reach a port, we must sail, sometimes with the wind, sometimes against it. A true sailor never fails. With that, I wish you good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your work. The power of women in India. She is the visionary leader of Nurul Islam University. Her knowledge, wisdom, experience, and expertise play a significant role in shaping NICHE today. I'm very happy to invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor to deliver the presidential address.
Very respected dignitaries on the dais, Sir Mohan Roy, Founder, Chairman and CEO, Aries Group, Sri MNC Nair, Marine Engineer and Consultant Surveyor, Sri S.K. Nambudiri, former Chief Engineer, leading shipping companies, Sri Nanu Vishwanathan, Maritime Industry Expert, Maritime Law, and all the representatives of the International Maritime Club and the International Maritime Institute, dear faculty members and my dear students, a very good morning to all of you. And I'm happy to welcome all of you to this Maritime Career Summit for Future Leaders, the Mighty Mariner Niche Edition 2026, hosted at Niche, Kanyakumari. This summit, organized in association with the International Maritime Club and the International Maritime Institute, reflects a shared vision of connecting education with industry, aspiration with opportunity, and young minds with experienced professionals. At Niche, we strongly believe that universities must engage continuously with society, industry, and national priorities. Career summits help the students to understand the realities of professions, the expectations of industries, and the pathway through which careers grow and evolve. India's connection with the sea is historical and strategic. For centuries, maritime routes enable trade, cultural exchange, and economic prosperity. Even today, the maritime sector remains a powerful driver of the national growth. With a coastline of more than 7,500 kilometers and over 95% of India's trade by volume moving through these seas, shipping and allied activities form the backbone of our economy. Ports, shipping lines, offshore installations, logistic networks, shipbuilding, marine services, and regulatory frameworks together create a vast maritime ecosystem. This ecosystem demands skilled manpower and disciplined professionals who understand responsibility, safety, and international standards. With this vast and broad maritime landscape, marine engineering has a critical and irreplaceable role. A ship may be guided by navigation, but it is sustained by the engineering, the propulsion systems, the power generation, fuel management, automation, cooling, safety mechanisms, and emergency systems that has to function seamlessly at all times. Behind this reliability lies the knowledge, alertness, and the commitment of marine engineers. Marine engineering today is far more advanced, and modern vessels are integrated technological platforms. Automation, digital control systems, condition monitoring, power electronics, emission control technologies, and energy efficient propulsion have become the standard. The industry is moving steadily towards green shipping, alternate fuels, hybrid systems, and sustainability driven design. These developments demand engineers who are strong in fundamentals, comfortable with emerging technologies, and ready to continuously update their skills. What makes maritime career unique is the way the learning unfolds over time. Working in real operating environments, coordinating with diverse teams, managing systems that cannot afford failure, and responding calmly to unforeseen situations, all these experiences gradually build competence and confidence. In this profession, discipline is cultivated naturally, responsibility is lived daily, and precision is essential. These qualities distinguish maritime on holistic education. We encourage students to build strong fundamentals, engage with practical learning, and develop professional values alongside the technical knowledge. Initiatives like this summit reinforce our belief that education must prepare students to secure employment and perform responsibility and lead confidently. As India moves towards the Vikasit Bharat at 2047, the maritime section will play a defining role. Port-led developments, coastal economic growth, shipbuilding, energy security, logistic efficiency, and global trade leadership will depend heavily on a skilled and ethically grounded workforce. The responsibility before educational institutions is to nurture professionals who can contribute meaningfully to this national vision. I thank the International Maritime Club and the International Maritime Institute for partnering with us in organizing this very important summit. Such collaborations strengthen the bridge between academia and industry and create meaningful platforms for dialogue and guidance. Today's interactions will inspire young minds to explore the maritime sector with confidence and clarity. May this summit help students to make informed choices and prepare themselves for responsible and fulfilling careers. I wish the mighty mariner Niche Edition 2026 a very success, and thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, madam, for your calm, composed, informative, and impressive presidential address. May I now invite Dr. S. John Leon, Head of Department of Marine Engineering, to propose the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, esteemed resource persons, faculty members, students, and dear guests, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks for the Mighty Mariner Maritime Career Summit for Future Leaders, jointly organized by the International Maritime Club and the International Maritime Institute, held today at the Hilltop Auditorium, Niche Campus. First and foremost, I thank the Almighty for His blessings and guidance throughout this meaningful event. Our sincere thanks to Chancellor and Pro-Chancellor Nish for their encouragement towards maritime education. I extend my heartfelt thanks in absentia. I deeply and gratefully thank Dr. Tessie Thomas, Vice Chancellor Nish, the renowned Missile Woman of India, for the presidential address of the summit and sharing her valuable vision. I extend my sincere thanks, Madam. I extend my sincere thanks to Dr. K. A. Janardhanan, Pro Vice Chancellor, Administration, and Dr. A. Shajin Nargunam, Pro Vice Chancellor, Academic, for their guidance and support. I extend a heartfelt thanks in absentia. We express our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. P. Thirmalvalavan, Registrar, Nish, for the warm welcome address and the constant support. I extend our sincere thanks, sir. Our special thanks to the distinguished resource persons and who are enriching this summit with their vast experience and knowledge. Sri Shohan Rai, Founder Chairman and CEO, Aries Group, Mr. N.M.C. Nair, Marine Engineer and Consultant Surveyor, Mr. S.K. Nambudiri, former Chief Engineer, Mr. Nano Viswanathan, Maritime Industry Expert, Mr. Jofin Lucas, Naval Architect, Kerala Maritime Board. Their insights will truly inspire our future maritime leaders. I extend our heartfelt thanks to all of you, sir. I extend my sincere thanks to all deans, directors, and HODs assembled here. We gratefully acknowledge the efforts of the organizers, coordinators, faculty members, volunteers, and students whose dedication make this event a grand success. Finally, we thank all the participants for their enthusiastic presence and active involvement. Once again, and thank you all for making this Mighty Mariner a memorable and impactful event. Thank you.
So thus we come to the close of the official inauguration of the Mighty Mariner event. I'm happy to invite Mr. Aloysius from the Aries Group to take over and initiate the other proceedings.
Good morning, team. Let's start the session from here. Sir Sohan Roy is a visionary entrepreneur, global maritime leader, accomplished filmmaker, and a Forbes-listed business icon. He is the founder chairman of Aries Group of Companies and the architect of the $10 billion Indiewood project, aimed at revolutionizing India's film industry. A naval architect by profession, he pioneered numerous innovations in ship design, efficiency systems, and industrial training. He also directed the Oscar-qualified film Dam 999 and was conferred with the knighthood of Parte Galfa in Italy for his environmental and humanitarian contributions. Can we have the AV, please?
Sir Sohan Roy, a Forbes-listed entrepreneur, naval architect, world record-holding poet, and Oscar-selected filmmaker, stands as the visionary founder and CEO of 27-year-old Ares Group, a multinational conglomerate with 83 companies operating in 29 countries. He holds numerous awards and accolades for his impactful contributions to the maritime industry, and is the first Indian to receive the esteemed knighthood from Parte Galfa, Italy, for his exceptional humanitarian and environmental protection efforts in both business and cinema. As a visionary leader driving educational innovations, with a vision to launch an innovative new generation training method with the support of visual media, he established the Ares International Maritime Research Institute, AMRI, in 2012. The institute focuses on providing technologically advanced industrial education, offering courses in technical, management, and personal development within the maritime industry. AMRI is at the forefront of the educational revolution, leveraging artificial intelligence to establish an AMRI, a metaverse university. Continuing his mission to blend education with new age technology, he launched the Indiewood Talent Club. This premier platform nurtures budding talents through immersive visual learning experiences and career guidance. By bridging the gap between academia and industry, the Indiewood Talent Club serves as an artistic hub, enabling students to shape their futures based on their passions and skills. The Ares Kids Career Design Program, developed under the Indiewood Talent Club, revolutionizes education and career planning by offering students a clear roadmap for their future. Through this initiative, he aims to mold the career paths of students using career orientation and strategic planning. Driven by an unyielding commitment to adapt to evolving technological landscapes, he initiated the groundbreaking educational 3D theater. This innovative learning environment not only imparts knowledge, but also allows students to experience learning firsthand. One of his notable creations is the Efficiency Improvement System Management, EFISM Pioneering Efficiency Improvement Tool, developed and industrially validated by the Research and Development Wing of AMRI. EFISM is designed to enhance the efficiency of an individual. Additionally, EFISM has introduced Hartua's program, which incorporates 100 critical efficiency parameters that can enhance an individual's personal and professional life. He also conceptualized EFISM Commando Training, an innovative talent development model that immerses individuals in real-time projects to gain hands-on experience and skills in project management. The program aims to produce industry-ready professionals and equip them with relevant technical skills, functional mastery, and soft skills development in a high-pressure, real-world environment. He has also been instrumental in launching Indiewood Talent Hunt, an exclusive platform designed to identify the young talents and guide them properly to choose their career at the campus and school level itself. He also extends opportunities for internships and training, enabling students to explore various career paths while honing their skills in specialized fields. By introducing the concept of industrial doctorates, AMRI provides individuals with an alternative route to earning a PhD, focusing on practical, real-world research experiences. His enduring impact on global education is a testament to his dedication to evolving education in response to technological advancements. His tireless efforts have not only transformed countless lives, but have also paved the way for a new era of education that is adaptive, immersive, and future-ready. As the world continues to evolve at a breakneck pace, Sir Sohan Roy's unwavering commitment to innovation ensures that education remains a dynamic force, empowering generations to come with the skills and knowledge necessary to thrive in an ever-changing global landscape.
I now have the great privilege of inviting Sir Sohan Roy to the stage to share his insights on career design during sailing, a topic that is close to his heart and immensely relevant to all of us here today.
Very good morning to all. I'm so happy to visit this campus always because this is started by a visionary, and he is so lucky to have a successor with a vision. And that next generation person is my close friend also, Mr. Faisal Khan. We used to walk in the museum grounds in the morning. That time he told me about all his vision, and it was always, I was so surprised to see a person matching with my vision now. I told him, I'll surely come to your campus and make some drastic changes. Right now, as per my career design, my next phase is focused on the transformation of education system to match with the industry. So I need some testing grounds from the school level, college level, professional level, different levels. I need testing grounds. So we started these testing grounds from Attapadi Tribal School. Then we have a testing ground among our staff children. In my village, we have started another career design center now. Now we need a real professional campus to test it. So that's why we selected niche. So last time when I came, I said the first thing to start this revolution is to have a theater classroom. Without theater classroom, I can do nothing because I am from the film industry. I always believe that the best classroom in the world is a movie theater. You must be surprised. It's a fact. Because in a movie theater, we can transfer almost 200 pages of information into your brain so effectively in 3 hours, which normally a campus, an educational campus takes minimum 6 months. And so many hours and hours of training, and ultimately only the few front benches will understand maybe 80-90%. Most of the back benches, they even fail to score 40%. This is our current education system. And we use physics and chemistry classes to learn English. No, the mother tongue should be used for the best education. That's why in the movies, when we select the movies to watch, your first choice is your mother tongue movies. Your brain wants such kind of dishes. If you watch another language movie, the brain has to translate it first. There is a communication loss. So if you use this method in the education, you are purposely focusing out. You are creating a drain hole. What is the difference between a real theater and this particular hall? Here you can see so many windows outside. You have reasons to divert yourself. And enough echo is here. You are not getting proper sound. So many things which will deteriorate the quality of the training. But in a closed environment like a theater, it is fully focused. No external sounds. Your brain can take 2 hertz to 20,000 hertz. So hundreds and thousands of frequencies are around us. If you want to memorize something, a particular frequency sound, you need to delete the rest. For that, you need to have an acoustic chamber like a theater, where no external sound and internal sound not getting bounced. That's why we need to have acoustic panels. And you need to have a fully focused screen where a 4K projection you can provide. There is no distraction. You are 130-degree angle of vision, fully focused on the theater. Rest everything is darkness. That's why when you are in the movie theater, you forget about your mobile. You continuously watch it. You never make any note. At the end of the movie, you understand it, you enjoy it. If it's a boring movie, okay, of course you will say it's a boring movie. But you understand it. And there is no difference between a brilliant chap or a, what do you call it, backbencher. Backbenchers, actually in the theater, backbenchers are the best. And everyone enjoy it. That's why even after 20 years, 30 years, movies which you watched, you still remember and you can tell the story. But if the book you learned in the class 20 years back, if you ask something, you may not be remembering also. So this is the difference between a visual media based theater education and a conventional method of thing. And in a theater education, there is no teacher. The content is taking the class. And the audio track you can change to n number of languages so that you can enjoy it in the mother tongue. That's why that is the basics of our next generation education system. And luckily, we started at the right time where AI has taken over the content generation part. In 2011, when I directed my first movie, Damn 999, for me it was a 4-year project. And I had to spend almost $10 million to create that thing. So much effort. We can say that almost 150,000 hours of manpower we put into that project. So many technicians. And almost shooting itself is 91 days, and the post-production is 1.5 years. Pre-production is almost more than 2 years. So like that, so much effort was required. But today, AI has taken over everything. If I want to make the same movie today, I need only 2 months. And what I need is few softwares and a couple of persons. That's all. Recently, I was in Turkey, and one of the Indian consulate official came to me and said, India-Turkey relationship is in a very bad shape. Why can't you make a movie to dilute it? Movie is the best mode to make such kind of changes. I know that it will take years, at least 1 year, to make such a movie, and I need to spend millions. But it's a request for a reason. So I said, okay, I will do something. I came back, I called my team. I said, using technology, we need to make it. We don't have time and money to waste for this thing. It's a charity purpose. We made a plan. We said we will use AI to create it. You won't believe, in 2 weeks, we created a 7 minutes AI video, which is better than the real way of making a movie. It's a periodic story. Maybe today, before finishing this thing, we will play that short film here. Unbelievably, you will be mesmerized. That, you know, nowadays social media is telling you how powerful is AI content making. And we sent this short film for the Goa Film Festival. For the first time, AI competition was done, and we became the winner. It's a global competition. 18 countries participated. So that is the power of AI. And today, this year, Oscars competition, 2 movies were submitted which were made using AI. Today morning, while I was coming to this event, I got the message. This year's Oscar shortlisting, the movies listed for the Oscar final round, it has come. 5 movies from India submitted through our office got qualified. It's a revolution, because so far, all these years, we were sending movies for almost decades. We were sending one movie through the foreign language category. But in 2011, when I made my movie, I decided this should be changed. We should compete with the Western world in the mainstream category, so that every person working in the project should be eligible to get an award as a director, photographer, or cinematographer, or editor. So many categories are there. But if you go in the foreign language category, it's a reservation category. You may, for the movie, you may get praise. And that also, you are competing not with the mainstream movies, you are competing with some regional movies coming from different countries. That is not a real Oscar award. So we identified a path how to reach there. For me, it took years to identify the route how to reach there. I went to LA, Los Angeles, discussed with many people. No one knows how to take a movie from India to the mainstream. But ultimately, we made a path. Today, almost 70 movies from India we could take to the Oscar through the mainstream, and all the submissions we have done is 100% got selected. On an average, every year we are sending 5 movies these days. That means, if you have a target, if you decide something, if you design something, the chance of reaching is there more than 90% if you design it properly. In an Oscar case, it is, for us, it is 100% success rate. I won't say that always your destiny, if you design, it will be 100% success, but 90% we can ensure. That is my life experience. I always believe that destiny is decided by your karma, and the karma can be designed. That means destiny can be designed. Today, our subject is career design through sailing. What do you mean by that one? While sailing, what is your career design? This is maybe you are thinking, while you are sailing as a marine engineer or a captain, how you can design a career. But think it in a different perspective. Take life as an ocean. Your career as a ship. And the life of a ship normally is 20 years. So you take your entire life as a multi-layer sailing process. The first career design, 20 years. Then next 20 years, 3 phases of your life. At the age of 3, you start. After 3 years, you are joining a LKG or something, or kindergarten. The first 20 years, that is 3 to 23 years, your education, your academic life. Then the next 20 years, your professional career, you are building up. You become a master, and then before retirement, next 20 years, you are on the top layer, and it is your responsibility to become a mentor and give the knowledge to the next level. Like that, if you design it properly, there will be something different happening in your life. Unfortunately, this is not happening among 98% of the people, including you and me. I was also a victim of wrong career design. My passion was into something since I was a naval, my brother was a naval architect. He told me to become a naval architect. I became a naval architect. But I believe that I did justice to my profession. I did not waste it. Today, that's why Aries is world's #1 in design. But to get the happiness, that naval architecture is not sufficient not for me. That's why 50% I put for my profession and 50% I put for other projects. Today, other than the jobs of a CEO of Aries Group, I am personally handling almost more than 50 projects, including this Maritime is one of the projects actually. I am doing this not for money, actually this is for the happiness. I am spending this day, I believe every minute is money actually. I am investing this time of my life for you, for the next generation. When I believe that my efforts transform the next generation, it brings me happiness. But when I spend this kind of, when I invest this thing, this kind of events, in this kind of events, there should be a result. Otherwise, my efforts will be in vain. So, before starting the session, the real session on the career design, I just want to ask one question. I need a very sincere answer from you. The people sitting here, everyone used to travel in an Uber taxi or something, and most of the time you are sitting in the back seat. How many of you wear a seat belt while sitting on the back seat? I need a sincere answer. Always, how many of you sitting here wearing a seat belt while traveling on the back seat? Always. How many? Yeah, once in a while, but not always. Yeah, this is what? Actually, this is something, because these are all, what is this? Basically a character deficiency actually. There is a rule, and that rule is not to stop any public nuisance or something. The first beneficiary of this rule is yourself, and you don't want to follow it. And if something goes wrong, who is going to be affected? You are the first one. And when you put yourself into trouble, you are putting your entire family into trouble. If you are heading an organization, you are putting your organization into trouble. And sometimes you become a public nuisance also because you create an accident or something and you put others into trouble. It's a big problem actually. Is it avoidable? 100% avoidable. If you change one of your character deficiency, that means I will obey the rules. I will understand the value of the rule. Health and safety, that is my responsibility. When you enter into the industry, this is the first thing industry is looking at now. We have separate department for health and safety. Wherever we are going, we are doing big projects. Health and safety monitoring system is there. They will monitor how many mistakes you are doing under this health and safety. Your contract may be cancelled if you are not following it. In the ISO system, health and safety got that much importance. So what is the solution for this one? You need to learn it, you need to understand it, you need to accept it, and you need to follow it. This is one of the character deficiencies. Like that, almost 100 character deficiencies we have identified, which is to be corrected before joining the industry. But unfortunately, this is not in your career design. This is the sad part. We all invest, I told you, from 3 years to 23 years. 20 years you have invested for your academics. Basically, what the industry is looking at you is the real. First thing is the character transformations you have done while entering into the industry. We don't have time to correct your character after joining the industry. We can spend time to train you to develop your skill. Don't think that with the knowledge you have learned from this campus in the marine engineering on the deck side, you can come and run a ship. If I give a new ship to the students of this campus, they can never run it. Try to understand. The industry has to again invest. We are ready to train you the skill, but you don't have time to train you to correct the character deficiencies. If you are entering into the industry with your ego, it will completely damage the ecosystem there, the happiness index there. So you need to correct all these things from the base. In our system, because we developed a system for this one, this is called EFISM, Efficiency Improvement System Management. We developed this one through AIMRI. AIMRI is our Industrial Research Institute. We have developed it as the iVarsity of the industry. This is the first iVarsity in the world. And now we are starting at the iVarsity. From the age of 3 onwards, we are taking children for the career design. They need to invest from the age 3, weekly 1 hour. After a few years, it will become weekly 2 hours. Like that, we have designed something. And the campus is getting ready in my birthplace in Punalur, actually. And inauguration is in February. But parallelly, all these systems in niche, your theater will be ready next month. Because once you have the theater, we can design the rest of the thing. But the lesson number 1 in the career design, you should understand. Today, our event started 30 minutes late. It is a, what do you call it, cumulative character deficiency, I should say, or a collective character deficiency, because no one is bothered about the seriousness of this 30 minutes. No problem, 30 minutes nothing. But in industry, 30 minutes late is a serious offense. Even if 1 minute late is a late. So in character deficiency, first lesson number 1 is punctuality. 9 o'clock should be 8 hours, 59 minutes and 60 seconds. That's why I told you that initially I consider theaters as the best education centers, because you look into any movie theater, even in villages, maybe they have only 3 shows every day. A matinee, first show, second show. But for ages, there is no time, no difference in the show timing. 6:30 first show means 6:30. It starts. Whether people come or not, the show will start. If you go to a multiplex, they have different timing. But once you announce the time on the spot, because it's a centralized system, that time the show will start. Whether you are there or not, no one cares. If you miss 1 minute, you miss 1 minute of the movie. But the theater ambience is different, and it is so fast. If you miss 1 minute, that much information is gone. So this is the way we have now developed. So in our education system, using the AI, we are developing 4 levels of contents. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. Level 1 is basically introducing different things. We don't know what is your talent and passion. First of all, identifying the talent. Normally, if your career design is proper in the first 20 years, it should be considered as a 5x4 system. Because first, it's a 5-year plan, basically, 5-year plan into 4. That is this 20-year career design. It is like a telescopic ladder. You have, say, 3 telescopic ladders with you. First telescopic ladder, your career design. That telescopic ladder itself, you can extend it into 4. That is, the 5 years is 1 level, then you can extend. In 20 years, 1 ladder is finished, then there is a platform. Next telescopic ladder you are putting. Next putting. So 3 levels you can retire. This is the concept basically. So when you start your career design, the first 5 years is very important, but unfortunately we all miss the train. Now you are all in the final lap. Some are here, sitting here is in the final year, maybe some are in the first year. First year people are lucky because they have a bit more time. But the final year students, if you waste your time again, you are the loser. In your campus, every minute you should count, and don't think that learning this syllabus and scoring the exam is your duty. No. With that one, you cannot show your brilliance in the industry. Your certificates is just a license or something you can show for an interview. Because we are running almost 81 companies in almost 30 countries. We get hundreds of people, freshers from the campuses for interviews. Okay, just the HR department will look into your certificates to select for the interview. Okay, with that certificate, if they come in the interview, within 2 minutes we will identify, even if you are the first rank holder, if you don't have the smartness required for the industry, you are out. Same time, if a person is coming, he is not qualified because he is not having a certificate. But if I am getting so many requests by messages or mail, and direct appointments I have done for many people, because some people approached me saying that, sir, I have back papers, I did not score it. But I am well aware about your industry. I am passionate for the maritime sector. I am very good for the survey or something. And he sent me so much information he has already done parallelly, which is not a part of his syllabus. But with his interest, he has done several presentations, several content creations, and he creates his own resume and sent me. We are looking for this kind of people. And if I get such a person, with the properly selected person in the interview, within couple of years, the person I selected will be a manager because he already got the talent, passion, and he already put a lot of effort for that one. See, try to understand, to run a Boeing flight, you need only 1,500 hours of training. If you again put another 3,500 hours of hours as a pilot, you will be a master, you can be a senior pilot. Same way, if you want to become a commando, 1,500 hours of training is enough. And by 5,000 hours of training, he became the ultimate master. Same way, you try to learn a violin or a guitar. If you spend 5,000 hours, you are a master player in the world actually. But my question is, you spend 50,000 hours in your academics. You are supposed to be a master in 10 items. In how many you have excelled? Who is responsible for this one? We can point the finger to many people, to your parents, your teachers. But first of all, you need to point your finger yourself. Have you ever tried yourself for something? Don't always say that I am a minor, I did not do it, it was the responsibility of the senior. See, if you miss the train, you are the loser. So what is the solution? If there is a problem, there is a solution. Try to find out a mentor if you are a minor. If your parents are not good enough, you find out someone else. But make sure that 24 hours you get. You got 24 hours, I got 24 hours. I told you, I don't need to work in 50 projects. I have already earned enough for many generations. I can relax and enjoy the life. But to get the happiness, I want to do something else. But I got only 24 hours. But I divide it properly. 1:1:1 is the basic principle of aphism. 1 for body, 1 for mind, 1 for karma. See, normally I spent 1 hour every day for my health, but unfortunately, my body nature is different. My weight was increasing, but aphism said, before December 31st, last 31st, everyone should reduce their weight. We have BMI targets. So I was in the danger zone. I had no other option. I went for a weight reduction process. You believe me, I got only 20 days to reach my target. I had no other option. I got 24 hours. I have so many projects, I cannot stop it. I went to that center. It is in Ajman in UAE. I will tell you, whoever knows me in my social media or something, they understand what was me last month and what am I today. Actually, after living there, 2 kg I increased. Otherwise, I am going back again. Next week, I am going back again. Not next week, after 2 days, I am going back again. I love that place so much. In fact, I worked more than my normal days there. My daily routine, I will tell you. 7 hours I sleep, 1 hour for my food and other activities, basic needs. 7 hours every day for physical exercises and for my body actually. 1.5 hours meditation, yoga meditation. 1.5 hours walk. 1 hour in the gym. 1 hour with the physical trainer for many exercises. 1 hour in the steam and sauna. And 1 hour they have different equipments and other things to reduce it. 7 hours for the body. And 1 hour every day. Actually, as per our system, 8 hours for the body and 8 hours for the mind and 8 hours for your karma. That is the basic principle. But I spent only 7 hours, 1 hour less than normally. And 1 hour I spend for AI upgradation. Every day I have a tuition for AI upgradation. I have a teacher from US upgrading what is happening in AI every day. But 8 hours I was working. So this was my normal routine actually. So my sleep, normally the 8 hours for the body we spend for the sleep and 1 hour for the exercise. That is the normal thing. But here, I exclusively this 8 hours, instead of sleep, I put it for the exercise, 7 hours. And the time normally I spend for the happiness, for the mind, I spend for the sleep. That is the way I made some adjustment. But the result is unbelievable. I got addicted to it because normally it says that if you practice something for 21 days, it becomes habit. So my program was for 21 days. My target was reduce 10 kg, reduce 6-inch waist. I achieved it in 20 days. I left. I said I will come back next week because I have some commitment like this. I need to come here. That's why. But because by that time, it became my habit. So in career design, what you need to do is, this is one of the deficiencies. In my life, I had everything extra, everything in perfect thing, except my physical thing. But still it is not perfect. I need to go back and correct it again. But now, I have made it as a habit. I have spent that much time for my body. If I can do it, you can also do it. So I corrected a deficiency, a major deficiency in my life, I corrected. Same way, in FISM, we list out 100 character deficiencies. Physical deficiencies are different. This is character deficiencies. If you want to correct it, you need 21 days. You need to keep on practicing it. So what you need to do is, if you are not punctual, tomorrow onwards, make sure that you put a program schedule every day. Okay, morning class, morning breakfast, like that 10 items you list out, or 25 items. You put a time for that one. You make sure that you are on time for everything. In 21 days, believe me, you start respecting the time. You will start respecting the time like a god. Because I always consider, as per FISA, I always consider time as the god. Because if there is a god existing in this world, it should be common for everyone. Only one thing is common for everyone, that is time. 24 hours common for all. But how you invest that time, that makes the difference. If you don't respect it, you will waste it. Time is money. Count even seconds. Even our company's motto is that time is money, we count even seconds. So, forget about the past. You cannot correct it. But you can correct the future. So, if you really want to get out of something from today's investment, you are investing time to attend this session. I have invested time to come all the way to make this speech. I could have done it from Dubai online actually, but this gives a better feel. Every month I go to one campus, give a presentation like this. This month I have 2. On 27th I have one presentation at Vaishak, one of the Maritime academies. Last month it was in Ganpati University in Ahmedabad. So I love to go and speak about something. But all these contents are available. If you are really passionate for your profession, try to go to our library. Amory has put all these contents for free. You can attend it for free. If you want to join a parallel training certification process, that is also available. But there is no meaning of just watching it. If you watch something, if you are investing time for something, you should practice it. Otherwise, it is just like you are going and attending motivation classes. If you open the social media, you can see so many motivation speakers these days. They conduct events. They charge like anything. And when you attend it, you get charged. What is the use? It is like taking the drugs or drinks. When you have it, it escalates you to some level, but after some time it drains out. If you really want to be a part of your life, if you want to make some kind of changes in you, some kind of changes in you means your character deficiency correction. In the FSM, you have the 100 list. You put marks against each for 100. Give the list to your friend or your parents. Let them put the mark. See the difference. Identify the worst one with the maximum gap. If you already identified your deficiency, no problem. You can correct yourself. If you put 9 out of 10 for something and your parents are putting only 2 out of 10, that is the first thing you need to correct. Take one by one. First week of a month, you start one item and you start practicing it. Maybe after 1 or 2 weeks, take the next one. Okay, start practicing it. So in 5 years, 100% sure, you will be a totally different person. This is basically FISM. So before coming to the industry, we always say that if you really want to get trained in FISM, you need 5 years. But unfortunately, already you are in the final semester, you got only 1 year. But if you put some extra effort, normally we ask for 1 hour per day. Since you are in the final semester, put 2 hours, some extra effort to make it fast actually. But it is not the end of the career. You are getting into the next level. Career design never ends. It is a never-ending process. You can do it. While working in the industry itself, you can do all these things. That's why we created the world's first industrial university where you can, while sailing, on board also, you can attend courses, you can make changes, you can continue with this process, and you can, when you complete 100 credits, you get a diploma, 200 credits, you get a degree, 250, you get a master's. When you finish your 20-year service and you write the professional biography, you get a doctorate. Even your academic, when you finish 20 years of your academics, you can write your academic biography. So many things you can do it. And within 24 hours, you can easily execute it. Tomorrow, I have another function in Trivandrum. I am releasing my mother's biography. My mother was supposed to be one of the most, one of the Sanskrit scholars of those days before independence. There was a 5-year course in Trivandrum. Presently, it is the University College. That course was Mahobhatyaya. She was the first rank holder at that time, before independence. Okay. But unfortunately, due to the life, because she was busy, she was working like a machine from morning 4 o'clock to 11 o'clock to manage the home. So she never got time to write her, to express her knowledge into a book or something. That time she was one of the best speakers. Her, all the friends were K.R. Gauri, Sushila Gopalan, Aisha Bhai. They all became ministers. They were all in the Communist Party. She was in the Congress. She was supposed to be the first Congress minister also if she was continuing in the politics. But she quit everything for the family. But she wrote her diaries, luckily. So I took all these diaries and it was an explosive stuff. So many information about the past which I was not aware. And I compiled everything, and that book, already the Malayalam version already got released last month, and the English version we are releasing tomorrow. What I said this is, it is your, because I am so busy, but I put it as a target. I told you I have 50 projects at a time I am handling, but it is purely time management. Things you can delegate, you should be able to delegate in future. So you can also start practicing it. I am not telling you to handle 50 projects, but at least one project you should start with. When I was in the campus like this, my parents were retired teachers those days. They had no money. But today, after seeing this campus, I was thinking about, I saw an American sandwich shop here. If I get a chance to come back to this campus to start again, I will start a shop. I will start 2 shops. Because when I was a student in the campus, I had a dry cleaning shop and a typing center. But today, typing centers are not viable, not required actually. Everyone is, AI can do it. But dry cleaning shop still valid. I will surely ask the Faisal Khan, I will go to Mr. Faisal Khan and ask, sir, I need a space. I am starting a club here or something. Because we already signed a deal with your organization to start 25 clubs here to develop your leadership skills. Each club can develop at least 10 leaders. See, in future, it is your choice to become a leader or a follower. Our vision is to make every person in this campus as a leader. But for that, you need to have projects. To have the projects, you need to have different clubs. You need to give, we need to give responsibility. Normally, we go to any campus, we take the cricket team captain straight away to our company because they are already trained leaders. But There are so many other students who are not getting exposure to become a leader. But we need to have different clubs to develop it. But one more thing we have, if I am coming back, an additional club I will start, that is something related to the food. I will give a proposal that, okay, for the developing entrepreneurs, we need 2 spaces, small spaces, one for a dry cleaning shop and one for a sandwich shop. We have already got sandwich shops here. We will create a brand. We will make sure that this brand is, because you have almost 6,000 students here itself. Just imagine you are taking 2 rupee profit. You are not selling a sandwich for a higher rates. Basic making cost plus 2 rupees extra. 2 rupees is nowadays 2 rupees. You cannot even get a currency note for that one. See, but 6,000 rupees, 6,000 persons. For example, you are selling the sandwich for 10 rupees. 8 is the production cost and 2 is the profit. 10 rupees any student can afford. From the 6,000 students, on an average, if you make 10 rupees sales, everyday sale is 60,000. 12,000 rupees is the profit. In 30 days, how much you will make? At least you have 20 days. Okay, the hostel, I think in the hostel itself, you have more than 4,000 students. I don't know how many exactly here. Hostel students, at least they will come at least for a coffee. See, just imagine how much money you will make. Your club can make $1 million in 1 year for very easily. Dry cleaning, everyone need that requirement. Because I did in my campus those days, and I was like a Ambani in our campus. Whoever wants money, they were coming to me. I never had any problem. I was just spending 2 hours per day for that monitoring system, because I put one person to look after the shop. Only 2 hours extra I was spending. I was just managing the time. Here, you can also do it. And you can do marketing, branding. You can sell this product outside also. You can identify new markets. You can give franchises. So many options are there, right? So through this one, you can develop so many entrepreneurs. It's a sample one I told you. So this kind of career design you need to know, you need to do. And luckily we are here. Your college is the testing ground. And now onwards, we are going to work together. I'll be coming back. I don't want to talk anymore in this hall. I want to talk in the theater classroom where the perfect sound system is there, perfect video projection facility is there. I want to show you many beautiful videos there. I want to transform you. Through you, let the entire world see that a campus can be transformed through visual media. Because I represent the visual media, I want to see the movie industry take over the responsibility of career design of the entire students of the nation. And thank you very much for giving this opportunity to come and address you. And let us see you again. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for the highly informative session. Before I go for the next session, I request all participants to register their attendance using the QR codes placed on the side walls. Also, a QR code will appear here. You can please register using the mobile to mark your attendance. Mr. Nanu Vishwanathan is a prominent maritime lawyer, arbitrator, and industry leader with over 25 years of experience in shipping, logistics, and the blue economy. He serves as a founder chairman and chief editor of Maritime Business Bulletin, global chairman of Blue Economy, Maritime Trade and Law Forum at World Maritime Council, and professor of practice in Blue Economy, Maritime Law, Shipping, Logistics, and Customs. He is also founder chairman of Nanus Group, India and Global Academy and Consultancy, and an executive member of the Trivandrum Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Can we have the AV, please? I now invite Mr. Nanu Vishwanathan sir to the stage to share his insights on exploring education, employment, and entrepreneurship in the maritime sector.
Good morning. എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. Already you have got that an excellent speech from a versatile and our elder brother, Mr. Sohan Rai sir, has given that the real vision and how to forward to get an employment and opportunity. And many versatilists from the industries are here for to give you excellent speech about that the multiple sectors of that the maritime. So I'm not entering to that the subject in that much. Let me allow, and I'm taking the permission from one and all of you. I just want to start about that the maritime from my true life, from my true story. ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ സത്യസന്ധമായിട്ടുള്ള ജീവിതത്തിൽ നിന്നുമാണ് നിങ്ങളോട് മാരിടൈം പറയുവാൻ വേണ്ടി ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്നത്. It's never for to that to give that to shoot up me or show what I am. It's absolutely, its aim is to motivate you and give some witness that where you born, in which womb, ഏത് ഗർഭപാത്രത്തിൽ ജനിച്ചു, എവിടെ നിങ്ങൾ ജനിച്ചു എന്നുള്ളതൊന്നും മാരിടൈമിലേക്ക് കടന്നു വരുവാൻ വേണ്ടി ഒരു പ്രയാസമല്ല. Because why I am taking the subject on such a way that when I have came to this campus 2 years back, and now also I am getting the call from the many students from this campus and from the other campus. They are always asking, sir, I am coming from so-and-so situations and I joined for the so-and-so courses. Is there is a chance to get the opportunities? There is any limitation for to enter to the maritime sector or the multiple sectors of the maritime, including the blue economy. That's why I know that many students from Kerala and somebody told me in the last classes also, sir, it will be highly appreciable if you can speak something in Malayalam also, because that we can understand that Malayalam, Tamil, and in the case of the shipping, something if you can speak with that Malayalam also is very good for to us. So considering your all these ways, I will start that from where I start. I was born in a small village, district Alapi, and the name of the village Nooranadu. There is no sea, no ocean, no ship, no captain in my village. My ocean, my sea, everything is my pond. There is a small pond, Kulam nammada naattilundu. And also there is a paddy farm. When the monsoon came, the water filling in the monsoon time in the paddy farm, that the agriculture farm, there we are going for to that, taking the bath and swim and everything. Actually, until enter into the shipping industry, my sea, my ocean, my ship is the small ferry and my village, my pond and everything. And my parents. My mother, she was a factory worker. My father, he was an agriculturist. They are not financially rich, but mentally they are very rich. They have given that the newspapers to us. They bring on that time to us, Balarama, Pumbata, on that time, the books which is easily digestible, and they have also given that the stories of that, what the Hindu mythologies like the Bhagavad Gita and all these things, and to teach us and given that and enlightened to us how to explore the world and what is the need of to explore the world. So on that time, I don't know nothing. I never think about that the shipping or logistics or container or maritime or captain or nothing on that time. After completing my graduation from Pandalam NSS College, my mother was knocking to that everybody's door because we are four brothers. Nobody have that the job, and in our family is facing that the starvation. And my mother is knocking to that everybody's house that there is any chance to get a job for my son, any of our son. As a part of this knocking and as a part of my mother prayer, as a part of my father care, I have got a chance to went to abroad country, Dubai. In 96, I went to Dubai. Initially, I have got a job in a hotel because I have completed that the Foodcraft Institute course also from that Foodcraft Institute. First, I have got an employment opportunities in a hotel as a supporter of a utility worker. Later on, it has become to support a butcher. From there too, as a call of God, I have got a chance to work in a small land transport company. On that time, I don't know what is truck, what is trailer, what is container, nothing. The truck drivers are Pakistani people. But I entered to the industry. Slowly, it's a big story. That when my book will release or my film is releasing, on that time you can understand that how it is, how I came to the maritime sector. Later on, I slowly I try to learn what is container, what is cargo. Then I understand that the 71% of the ocean is managed by the 29% of the human beings, because the 29% only we have the land. The minority land people is managing that the 71% of the ocean, and the ocean and the land and the plan, the air and ocean and the land is just connected just like a heart and mind or heart and the brain. So we need to learn about the multiple sectors of the oceans. Simultaneously, I have got the chance to went to that many shipping companies like the Maersk, Inchcape, MSC Mediterranean Shipping Company, Hapag-Lloyd, Delmas, Midas, Laurel Navigation Lines. There are likewise many international shipping lines. They are working in the Dubai. When I enter to that the office, I get shocked out there. Hundreds of the people are working on there. Excellent atmosphere. They are getting very good salary and very big facilities on there. Again, it was motivated me. Oh, how that the Maersk is giving that this much of salary for to the people. How that the Mediterranean Shipping Company is giving this much of salary and respect, and also they are arranging the tour and they are taking the staffs to that another country, conducting exhibitions and many programs on there. How it is happening on there. Again, I enter to that. How that Dubai has developed this way. When I have gone through this one, I find that in 1971, Dubai has started with a 10,000 20 feet equivalent container, a port which is called Port Rashid. Now this port is handling near around 19.5 million 20 feet equivalent units. In addition to that, the break bulk cargo, and there is other ports. Sovereign know about this one better than me. Abu Dhabi port is there, Sharjah port is there, Corfacan port on there. Our thousands and lakhs of our people are working in the shipping industries, and they are became rich. Again, my mind has changed to that, how it is possible. Then again, I think that okay, when I ended to study about this type of the subject, then I have got the chance to that understand that about the Malcolm McKinley, who was invented the container in 1956 and started his journey from that the New Jersey to that Houston. with the 56 container, 20 feet equivalent container, and now the 95% of the world trade is happening through the sea and the multimodal transportation, and which is giving that the bread and butter for to that the entire society, and giving that the employment, the business, industrial and legal opportunities for the thousands and the thousands of people in the world. If the supply chain failure, that means the half of the world is going to that die. So all these things has to come to my mind. When I was studying the school classes and the college classes, I have got the chance to read the book that the Gitanjali, which was written by the versatile genius of that, the Nobel Prize winner of that, the Indian Rabindranath Tagore, his poem, Where the Mind is Without Fear, which has enlightened poems that some slogans, oh my God, list to me in the world of that heaven. Allayo, ende Devame, nee enne aa swargarajyathekkonnu nayichalum, where the mind is without fear and where the knowledge is free. തലയുയർത്തി നിൽക്കാൻ പറ്റുന്ന ആ ലോകത്തേക്ക് തന്നെ ഒന്ന് നയിച്ചാലും എന്നുള്ള ആ സ്ലോഗൻ. It's all meaning Sohan Roy sir has given to you in his speech. Because if you have that vision, if you want to keep your head up, everything is in your hand. When I was in the 95, 96 in the industry, there is no Google. No Wikipedia, ChatGPT or AI, nothing is in my hand. Now, Sohan Roy sir is given that the highlighted, the importance of that, the artificial intelligence. How you need to study with the help of that, the visual programs. What are the various types of the technology which are available for you to acquire the knowledge and get the experience. And also he has highlighted that the importance that paper certificate never work. You need to know the professional experience and this one. So now I have got the chance to come and stand at here. I have got the chance to go to that near around 35 countries. I have got the chance about that explore the 195 countries connected that the maritime. If a village boy, if a factory worker son, if a small family member can achieve this much from the maritime, I am taking this opportunity to think each and everyone that the maritime, how the employment, the business and the industrial opportunities will give for each and everyone. The maritime is that in the old book, when we check in the maritime, it is saying that the maritime is connected with the ocean or the intervention of that the human beings connected with the ocean. As per our experience, maritime is the science and the processing and the feeding subject of that the planet. So, students, you have to give your passion, your knowledge, your experience, everything, with like how you can enter to that the industry, not only in the professional way, at the same time you will get the chance to enter as an entrepreneur, legal professionals, maritime lawyers, maritime arbitrators, marine surveyors, maritime journalists, truck drivers, logistician, supply chain management, export import, customs, port management, marine insurance, navigation, stevedoring, ship repairing, shipbuilding. There are hundreds of sectors are there. I'm so sorry to say, Sohan Roy sir, and I'm so sorry to say, madam, I think that no need to continue this program. Because we are, just like you people are invited us to here to speech, and the students are sitting on the reverse side. What is the need of that? We need to continue this speech. Because sir told, Sohan Roy sir told, time is relentless. That never wait for to anyone. Now you may please check what is that the culture of this program. So I am so sorry. Thank you for inviting me for this program. And thank you. Wish you everyone the best. All the best. And I request, please, dear students, when you are getting a chance for listening the words of the people who are expertise in this world, do not miss this one that you will never get from your book knowledge or something. So try to respect the people when you are conducting some seminar or program. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your perspective with us. Mr. S.K. Nambudiri, sir, is a former marine engineer.
Sorry for that, sir. I sincerely say my apologies on behalf of the institution for that. Sincere apologies on behalf of the institution for that. Dear students, can you maintain silence, please? Thank you. Guys, you are all professionals. You're in a very professional attire, preparing yourself for a very important career in your life. Have the basic mannerism to listen someone who is talking to you. Please. Hope you could understand. I don't want to see any disturbance anymore in this hall. Please behave yourself. Thank you so much.
So let's continue the session. Mr. S.K. Nambudiri, sir, is a former marine engineer with over 3 decades of experience at sea, including 21 years as chief engineer on the large merchant ships. A life fellow of the Institution of Engineers India and a life member of the Institute of Marine Engineers India. He currently serves on the state committee of the IEI Kerala State Center, representing the Marine Division. He is a regular speaker on marine-related subjects on the Institution of Engineers. Mr. Nambudiri sir recently authored Haldia to Lisbon, Saga of an Indian Sailor, a compelling book chronicling his 3 decades at sea, an autobiography travelogue, and a service record featuring case studies of missionary failure and repairs under challenging circumstances. While exploring the enigma of the sea and the unpredictability of nature. I now invite Mr. S.K. Nambudiri sir to the stage to share his insights on Mighty Mariner.
I normally go away from the, okay. In case I am audible without the mic, I prefer that because it's a small audience. Okay, am I audible? And am I clear? Okay, now I wanted to ask one thing. See, I am not going as per the written or the unwritten tradition. Normally, you have question and answer session at the end of the talk. Naturally, answers will be at the end only. But the target audience is students and young maritime professionals. Therefore, even though I have prepared something to speak, before that, I would like the youngsters to tell me what they want. That means, if they ask me something, if you have some questions you can ask, I will incorporate that also in the speech which I have already prepared. On the other hand, if I wait for you to ask questions at the end, it's quite likely that you will forget what you wanted to ask. This can happen during the course of my talk, when I keep on talking. Therefore, 2 minutes I will leave for my friends, my youngster friends, to ask what you want to know from this summit or from this seminar. What do you want to know? You can ask me a few questions at the beginning. Just like that, you can ask me a questions at the end also based on my talk. Now, based on your expectations, you give me the questions. One minute is over, so that within the first minute, if nobody has questions, it means that nobody is expecting anything. Then what should I talk? I should talk whatever I have prepared and finished with it. Okay, no problems. See, I am going to talk about why basically the mariner is mighty. The mariner is mighty not because he can destroy something. He is mighty because he can contribute something. You become strong when you can contribute something. Destruction is easy. Now, this campus was built, I don't know taking how much time, but it can be destroyed within a few hours. Reputation can be built, taking many years, but it can be destroyed within a few minutes. Therefore, the might of the mariner and the prospective mariner depends on the contribution you can make to yourself, to the nation, and to the world. Now, why is this maritime sector important? 70.8% of the Earth's surface is covered by sea, and another 4.2% by freshwater. 75% of the Earth's surface is covered by water and only 25% by land. So, almost land depends on the sea and water depends on the land. Okay. Now, coming to that, can anyone imagine of even one day in his or her life without using a product which has been transported over water, transported by sea or by inland water, during the process of it arriving at your end where you can consume it or where you can use it? No. All the commodities which we use in daily life have been transported by water transport during the entire course of its travel from manufacture till the time we use it. Now, in another way, if you look at it, most of the cargo which we transport on this planet, more than 80% are by water transport, are by sea. And in India, it is 90 to 95%. For the last 35 to 40 years, there has been a steady increase in the quantum or tonnage or weight of goods being transported by sea every year. From 2014, if you take in the European Union, it has been increasing every year. During COVID, that is 2019, there was a minor drop, but that has picked up again. The 2019 to 2024, it has been almost steady in the European Union, and after that, it is on an upward trend. In India itself, I have brought the statistics, but the statistics may not be of interest. Anyway, I will read out. The cargo handled by major ports in India in the fiscal 2021, 22, 23 and 24 are 672 million tons, 720 million tons, 784 million tons and 819 million tons respectively. That is a steady increase. And if you compare between 2023 and 2024 fiscal, this is the value of goods transported, value of goods handled by Indian ports, that naturally represents the goods transported, because only what is transported is handled by the port, or transported by is handled by the port. So, between fiscal 2023 and 2024, it has grown from this 784 to 819 in the major ports. That is an increase of 4.3%. And by value, it is 22,468 crore, yeah, 22,468 crore to 24,603 crore. That is an increase of 4.3%. And that means there has been a steady increase. And now, I wanted to say something when I came to this campus, about the selection of the subject and also the selection of the venue. See, the Mariner has been mighty. Not only I am comparing the Defense Navy and the Merchant Navy to some extent. And Merchant Navy is closely connected with fishing. See, okay. This campus is within less than 20 kilometers distance from Kolachal. And it is the Battle of Kolachal in which Martha Vandaverma's forces defeated Eustachius de Lannoy, that diverted the course of history and paved the way for British suzerainty over India. And these fishermen who assisted the Marthandavarma's army, they were not trained formally in the art and science of warfare on the seas. But these fishermen, that community, they were breathing and living the oceans. They could fight and send back the Dutch East India Company. Therefore, what I would like to say is, one is the selection of venue and theme are perfect, and the other thing is the might of the Mariner. In this sense, it is not destruction, it was done for the sake of defense. Therefore, it is creative and they have contributed to society and we have to continue it. That is might of the Mariner. First, what I explained in terms of the area, how much to be contributed, the way we consume products which have been transported by sea, and also how mariners defend the land, defend our country. And another point I wanted to say, even though Merchant Navy and Defense Navy are totally different, it is universally accepted that the Merchant Navy is a second line of defense for the country, even though they are not part of the armed forces. Now, even though nobody has asked, the youngsters, nobody has asked a question, and if I want, I can assume that nobody is expecting anything. I don't know. But still, I hope that people will be interested in knowing about entry-level job opportunities in merchant shipping. So at least now, I hope to catch the attention of the youngsters, because laying the foundation for a future career and not just a job. That is what our youngsters may be interested. I am keeping on saying about this because now even my daughter is approaching the age of 40. So all of you are quite young. So now coming to the entry level jobs in merchant shipping, naval architects, electrical engineers, those who have a degree in electrical engineering, mechanical engineering and naval architecture can aspire for a career in merchant shipping. You can join as a cadet on the deck side or the engineering side. Naval architects cannot go to the engineering side. No, they can go to the engineering side. They can go. All these electrical, mechanical, marine and naval architects, they can join the ship as a deck cadet or engineering cadet. And in due course of time, after passing certificates of competency, which are known as license also, which are renewable every 5 years, you can aspire to be the captain of a ship or to be the chief engineer on a ship, depending on whether you have chosen the deck side or the engineering side. That is one. And the other thing is electrical engineers, that is those who have a degree in electrical engineering, that is electrical and electronics engineering, or electronics and communication engineering, one of these. You can aspire to be an electrotechnical officer on the ship. That is, first you undergo the pre-sea training, which is statutory, then you undergo the training on the ship, and after passing the ETO certificate of competency, you can be an ETO on the vessel. Now, in shipping, there are entry-level jobs for engineering graduates within shipping, but outside the merchant navy also. That is just like any other, just like any other job. But there are routine recruitments, just like any other industry. Now, entry-level jobs for engineering graduates do exist in the armed forces also. They recruit engineering graduates on a routine basis as commissioned officers. And but when it comes to Navy and Coast Guard, that is actually connected with the merchant navy, because the persons retired from Navy and Coast Guard can aspire to join the merchant navy, and they are also connected with the maritime sector. Now the next thing of interest to sailors as well as those who aspire to become sailors is the career prospects or the career growth opportunities. Once you leave sea life, there is quite a lot. Only thing is, I did not choose to leave sea life. I was enjoying it. I was actually enjoying sea life. Those who want to leave sea life have to leave at the right time. If you leave sea life at the right time, after maybe 10 to 15 years at sea, not more than that. I was 32 years at sea. So after 10 to 15 years at sea, if you leave, you can join as surveyors in the Mercantile Marine Department. And in due course of time, engineers who have joined as surveyors can reach up to the position of Chief Surveyor to the Government of India under Ministry of Ports, Waterways and Shipping. And those from the navigation side or direct side, those who join as a surveyor, as a nautical surveyor, they can rise up to the post of nautical advisor to the Government of India. And there are occasions, even though the post of Director General of Shipping is reserved for senior IAS officers, there have been cases when engineers have become Director General of Shipping also in India. Okay. Now, another thing is, if you join teaching, you can join teaching profession. That means you can switch gears and go to the academic side. You can join as faculty member, become professor, principal, or training superintendent if it is within a shipping company, or training manager, or positions like Vice Chancellor, etc. Indian Maritime University was established in Chennai in 2008. Now there are private maritime universities also. You can join and rise up to the post of Vice Chancellor. Then after sufficient training in industrial audits, seafarers can become auditors and lead auditors, not only for maritime industry, but for other industries also. Then seafarers, normally marine engineers are preferred as maintenance engineers in the hotel industry or in large resorts, in tourist spots, because of the marine engineers' exposure to this air conditioning plant, refrigeration plant, sewage treatment plant, and pollution prevention equipment. Apart from the main propulsion machinery and the steering, all those things are there in the this hotel industry and resorts also. Ditto for hospital industry, corporate hospitals, except for the part of biomedical engineering. But refrigeration, air conditioning, and general maintenance of buildings, all these things are what marine engineers can do. Okay. Another, within shipping companies, masters and chief engineers who have left shipping, they have a very good option to become DPA, or designated person ashore, reporting to the top management directly, bypassing all other channels. DPA, I am not explaining. Actually, regarding safety and such important safety and security such issues, master can directly contact DPA, and DPA contacts the chairman and managing director in most of the shipping companies directly, that's all. So all other channels are bypassed and directly you can contact the... So a master and chief engineer can aspire to be a DPA also. Then another thing is you can join as a technical manager or a marine superintendent after leaving sea life. And such persons have the opportunity even to become the CMD of the company. As of now, Shipping Corporation CMD, and not only now, it has been, there was a time when an IAS officer or a politician used to be the MD of Shipping Corporation of India. Their posts were separate. Chairman was a politician and MD was an IAS officer. Now that is changed. CMD is an amalgamated post and it is reserved for a sailor. Now a captain is the CMD of the Shipping Corporation of India. So sailors, that means persons who have left sea life can aspire up to that position. Then another way is you don't want to rise that much, but you want to be within the profession itself. You can become manager QHSC. That is quality, health, safety, and environment. Okay. Now, I wanted now, as sailors, there is one very important thing. As sailors, you have a lot of challenges to face. I am not saying it in the order of precedence or order of importance. I have not rated. I am not aware that somebody has rated. But one very important thing in the last 10 to 15 years is gender sensitivity. Because women are opting for the shipping for the maritime profession within merchant shipping. Otherwise, everywhere it is there. But on board, women are opting for jobs on board in larger numbers now. So gender sensitivity is an important issue. See, even during pre-sea training for cadets and marine engineers, now this is a part of the syllabus. And even for certificates of competency, as per DG Shipping decision, and as per circulars, gender sensitivity training, there are certain stipulated course modules which are included in the preparatory course for the competencies certificate of COC courses, and also for within the examinations. for revalidation course also, then 10 days revalidation course for within 5 years, I said the license of chief engineer or master has to be renewed. For that also this gender sensitivity that is included. Now, the way you talk, the way you make eye contact, the way you show your body language, the way you show your hands when you interact with women, there has been, the DG Shipping has listed do's and don'ts for men, do's and don'ts for women, how to mingle, the mingling of the sexes, how they can be allowed, how they should not be allowed on board, about the crew quarters, within the engine room or the bridge, or within the dining hall or the dining saloon. All this is stipulated, and within the course module, all these are included. And in practical life, see, one thing is not only this, everywhere you see in practical life, you study a textbook, and that text, you don't go that as per the textbook. But without a textbook, you do not know how far to deviate. Everyone has to deviate from what is written in the textbook. But without this study in the textbook, like about gender sensitivity also what I said, you read that, study that, pass the course, but then you deviate on your own, because without that deviation you cannot. Because now, if you have a railway timetable, without the timetable you cannot know how far you have deviated, how far, but that does not mean that the timetable is not necessary. Same way that course, this training, everything is necessary regarding gender sensitization also. Okay, now another thing is about cultural sensitivity. Yeah, because I have sailed with a number of nationalities. I have sailed with Croatians, Iranians, Bangladeshis, my own, and then my own country, Indians, then Romanians, Filipinos, Pakistanis. I have sailed with a lot of nationalities. Now, and apart from sailing, I have visited 150 ports in the world in my memory. I have not recorded. So the way they treat you in different ports, it is different. There has been a port in the world, I don't want to say the name of the country. Of course, it is not Pakistan. In Pakistan, you are not allowed to get down. I don't know now. During my time, we were not allowed to get down the gangway. Okay. There was a country in which, while I was receiving the bunkers, bunkers means fuel oil, receiving bunkers, there is a pre-bunker meeting. The bunker suppliers refused to shake hands with me like this because I was a Hindu. But this is not in Pakistan, never mind. No, I am not saying about... Okay. Then another country, when I was staying in China in a hotel, I am a pure vegetarian. I don't know how to speak to them, how to eat with, because even in Iran, see, in Arab countries and the Middle East, there's no problem because everyone speaks English. So that's not a problem. Anyway, I will come to that. What my one experience in Iran also, I will come to that. And one experience in Japan. In Iran, I had an experience, and I will come back to China. Iran, I was eating at a restaurant. I sat there. I ate some sort of Iranian bread, which looks like chapati only. We can call it chapati for convenience. They call it noon. And I had that some vegetable salad. Then I had that buttermilk. They call duk in Parsi language. So I thought that was a standard menu at that particular time, and I did not. And without ordering, they gave me, and I have to pay for this. Finished. I got and asked for the bill, and I went to the counter. They said there is no bill. I said, why? You ate nothing. As far as I am concerned, when I eat some salad and chapati and take my buttermilk, I feel that I have had my lunch. I am a vegetarian. Then they told me, you have eaten grass. So you are not billed. I said, how is it possible? I eat from a stranger, from a foreign country, I eat something and I don't pay. It is ridiculous. They said, no, you don't have to pay anything. I forced them to accept the cash. But they did not. I came back without paying. So, one cultural shock, nothing good about it, nothing bad about it. Okay, another thing. In China, I had to stay in a hotel. I was eating fruit only. I was eating fruit only for 2 days. Nothing else, because I was vegetarian, and I am still. Now, I was supposed to stay only 1 day but I had to stay 2 days because of a traffic jam in Shanghai. One afternoon, I was taken in a car to join the ship, but the traffic jam was many kilometers long. The trail of traffic was so long that we had to abort the journey to the vessel, take a U-turn and come back to the hotel. So I had to stay one more day in the hotel and naturally, okay, there's orange and banana and apple and all that for 2 days. Okay. Now, Japan, the experience is similar. I was to take a train from Fukushima to the place, to the airport. I was to take a train. So I asked the agent in broken, because I was making broken English myself, because he will understand only broken English. He said, correct time, this time train reaching. This time you see clock, that station you get down. You get down at that station where you are going to reach at so-and-so time. And that train reached and I was not wrong, he was not wrong, I was not wrong. I got down and the station was correct. Another experience in Japan. Regarding punctuality, now our Mr. Sohan Roy, he said about time. Now, when we were loading and discharging cargo in Japan, the timing was, timing of cargo operations was morning 8 to evening 5, 0800 to 1700. The stewardess, not the stewardess, but the crane operators would not be present on board till 7:59 hours. They would be on board by 7:59 and start the work at 8. But they would leave the vessel by 17:01. They won't stay 17:01. I am saying 17:00. They are getting down and 1 minute maybe to get down the gangway, whatever. After that, they won't work 1 minute extra. And still, their output was, because I have been seen all these Indian boats I have seen on, still their output was much more than what our output would have been within India for 16 hours or 20 hours. Their output was double what our output would have been for 16 hours. That means 3 to 4 times our normal output. Okay. Another experience in Japan, the pilot was booked for 8 o'clock. So the pilotage would be definitely only at 8 o'clock. But this pilot, because for his convenience or because of his leaving home or whatever, he reached at 7 o'clock. So as per our conditions in India, I will not blame or I will not criticize my country. I am a Pakka Bharatiyan. So I am saying cultural difference. With this chaos and cacophony of noises and everything, we are progressing and we will progress, and we do not have to imitate China or Iran or Japan or US. We are ours. Let us continue with this confusion, cacophony and all that blah blah. We don't have to be exactly punctual, but it is good to be close to that time. So I am not saying that in Japan so and so. This pilot came at 7 o'clock. We were all tensed. All of us were tensed because even though the pilotage is booked for 8 o'clock, if the pilot comes at 7, we will think, oh, we are late. No, we are not late. The pilot came and told the captain, I wanted to leave home for some other purpose also. By 7 o'clock in the morning, I would not have reached here, but that purpose was finished before my expected time. So I had to come. I don't want to go back home, so I reached here at 7 o'clock in the morning. I am 1 hour early. You are not late. So I will start pilotage only at 8. You don't worry, pilotage will be only at 8. If somebody came earlier, that they don't ask us to be ready for them. No. They won't come late, and if they are early, they are not interested in coming early also. Start the work at the appointed or the stipulated time. Okay. So these are 3 experiences in 3 parts of the country, 3 parts of the world. Now, regarding cultural sensitivity, now I have made a few more notes. Yes, this is what I have faced throughout my life. Family life. say, family life is a family life. Yes, you get, if you sail 32 years, that means not exact active service. What you have is only around 15, 14 years you will be at home, and the remaining time you are at sea. So you actually lose family life to a great extent. This is one problem that all seafarers face. Another issue is you have a lot of certificates of competencies to clear, but that you don't worry, you will clear. Because in the young age, your grasping power is high, and your ability to keep things in memory is high, and you are speed in doing job. You are fast, not speed. You are fast in doing job. So that is accepted. Passing certificate of competency, which are not very easy. That is another tension for the seafarer. Now, deteriorating security scenario and also war risk. This is another security scenario is compromised due to two reasons. One is war risk, other one is terrorism. Because of these two can affect sailors very badly, because any port you go, these things can happen in any port you go. But in the last 4 or 5 years, one security scenario that has actually improved, that is piracy has reduced in the last few years. When I was sailing, I have faced piracy, and we have had cases of piracy both somewhere in the Suez Canal. I have faced piracy twice, and in Indian ports also we have faced piracy, and we have diverted the vessel because of Somalia piracy during my tenure on board. So security scenario I am specifically saying because now we are in an explosive situation as far as the possibility of war is concerned, and terrorism is concerned. We cannot predict when what will happen. Yes, one very great tension for the sailor is pressure for legal compliance. Pressure for legal compliance is quite a lot. Legal compliance with this pollution prevention, and then regarding maintenance of so many notes like oil record book, sulfur record book, then nozzle, fuel oil nozzle, that spare parts change, they all have to be recorded. And when certain books are to be recorded electronically, they cannot be tampered. In case of there some inspection, you go and you take 2 days before the inspection and you tamper, not possible. Like email, if I send an email, I cannot change the date and time of the email. Same way, you have to maintain certain books electronically, and what I am saying, things might have changed. If the young sailors are here, they can amend me, they can correct me. Also, because I left sailing about 10 years ago. So some people can correct me also, because I am not the last word. So this compliance with legal requirements, port requirements, all these are extremely, I am not saying impossible, but they are all demanding. They are all demanding, and they take a lot of time. And documentation, you have a lot of documentation. Now, paperwork means, we use it paperwork, like presenting a paper means, no, presenting a paper means it is not exactly paper, it is maybe on the computer. So, lot of work, lot of office work. Office work on ships have increased tremendously. So, that also contributes to pressure. And one very simple thing, pollution prevention. See, polluting the ocean is a crime. In case a vessel is caught polluting the ocean with oil, the person responsible, that means the master or chief engineer, or both, it is much more difficult to get bail in case of a pollution, in case of a pollution charge than an attempted murder. So pollution charge, it is considered to be a very great crime. Then Now, another thing is very short port stay. Port stay means, now I am again going back to my good old days, like we have had a lot of port stay, but no. Now maximum one port stay. See, in that time, there may be audits, inspections, surveys, fuel oil bunkers, lube oil bunkers, hospitalization, banking, repatriation, whatnot. Oh, and then if there is some court appearance, that also only when you are in port. So port stay is very short and you are very tensed because of these things. Now, last one thing is, say, in banking, I see long ago in banking, or even when you college admissions, everything, written application form, then everything in a very big ledger you write, the bank staff, account number, so-and-so, address, everything written by pen, and they were kept. Now, when there was a transition from that to the computerization, and after that with internet, and there's internet banking, core banking, all this. I am saying an example from banking, that's all. But I am coming to shipping. So with all this, there was a change in life, even in academics also, the way you teach. Now, I am not very conversant with PowerPoint presentation. But now without PowerPoint presentation, it's very difficult to give a lecture. But I am not conversant with that. That's why I am not using it. Okay. So that means there's time of change from one method to another. That means change from one dimension to another. Your time, the youngsters who are joining now or who have joined recently, that is the time when it is changing. Two types of changes. One is the influence of AI. AI will change shipping in a revolutionary manner. Planning of the route, taking congestion of the port, taking current, wind speed, and traffic, all these things, AI will take over. Then planning cargo, discharging operations, loading operations, all this will be port operations will be taken over by AI to a great extent. Then fuel efficiency, consumption of fuel, this can be taken over by AI. Then another issue is this predictive maintenance, monitoring machinery condition and predictive maintenance can be done with the help of AI. Then navigation will be done with the help of AI, risk management, risk assessment and insurance. Then freight forecast, then marketing, all this, there also AI will have a role. Traffic management in ports, then traffic management in ports, cargo tracking, even now we are tracking, even we don't have to go to AI, everything, if you are taking an Uber taxi, you can track the taxi, then vessel tracker, you can track the train, you can track the aircraft, everything. Now, therefore, and one more point regarding security. Cyber security is very important apart from physical security. So that is also one challenge which the seafarer and everybody else has to worry about and plan for. AI will be useful in underwater inspection using rovers. That's another point. Now let me come to a few points about India's. Now I'm coming back to again Mighty Mariner, then only it's mighty. We have a coastline of 7,517 kilometers. And we have a total of inland navigable waters, inland water lanes of 14,500 kilometers. We have 111 inland waterways. That means just like national highways, we have 111 inland waterways, and the total comes to 14,500. The longest inland waterway is Haldia to Prayagraj, that is NW1, 1,620 kilometers. Next comes the NW2 on the Brahmaputra, that is 891 kilometers. Now our next one is in Kerala itself, that is from Kottapuram in Thrissur district to Kollam, that comes to 205 kilometers. Then on the Krishna, that is NW4, Krishna Godavari region, it is 891 kilometers, that is NW4. All these, the services will be very similar to marine, even though it is not exactly, because marine means connected with sea, but this is inland waterways. Now, what are the government initiatives? Started from before independence, we had two shipping companies mainly, Eastern Shipping Corporation and Western Shipping Corporation. They were merged on 2nd October 1961 and rechristened as Shipping Corporation of India Limited. They started with 19 ships. So 10 minutes is nothing. I want 5 more minutes. So 19 ships. Now Shipping Corporation of India has 55 ships. These 55 ships, general cargo ships or break bulk, that is, then bulk carriers, container vessels, crude oil tankers, LPG tankers, product tankers, and they have contract with other shipping companies, other agencies for managing and manning two LNG carriers. They don't own them. So Shipping Corporation of India has business connected with all these types of ships and 55 ships. And for the last 18 years, they have been rated excellent. Excellent, and it is one of the Navaratna PSUs under Government of India. Now they have a completely owned, fully owned subsidiary. Inland and Coastal Shipping Limited, ICSL. Now again, another Sagar Mala is one initiative of the Government of India under Ministry of Ports and Ministry of Ports, Waterways and Shipping. This Sagar Mala aims at ports development, port-led industrial development, ports connectivity, local coastal community development. Then Sagar Manthan is another project. And under Sagar Mala project, we have state maritime boards. So we have many all the 12 states have maritime boards, like Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra. In Goa, it is known as Captain's Department. So this, I am coming back to another thing. Maritime boards also are another avenue for employment after leaving sea. Now, again, I am coming back to mighty shipping. With so much, we cannot imagine a day without indirectly using the services of a mariner. But most of us are not aware of it. Just like the elephant is not able to see itself. That's such a big animal, the elephant is not able to see itself. We are not able to see our own importance. We don't have to be arrogant, but we have to know our value. We are mighty, we are contributing. We are contributing to a large extent in shipping. 3 to 4% of India's GDP is from shipping. And the mainstay of that is the mariner, because without the mariner there won't be shipping. It does not mean that mariners have to be arrogant, because without other people, without people from accounts departments, without people from administration side, without doctors, no, there won't be mariners. Because everything goes by, it's complementary. But we are useful, we are mighty, we are contributing to society, so the mariner is mighty. And now I am waiting for questions, and I will provide answers if I can. എനിക്ക് വിഴിഞ്ഞം പോർട്ടിനെ പറ്റി പറയാനുണ്ടായിരുന്നു, അത് സമയമില്ല, ആയില്ല. എന്നാൽ ഞാൻ 10 മിനിറ്റ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ 10 മിനിറ്റ് അല്ലല്ലോ. 45 ഓക്കെ. So no questions and no questions at begin, no questions at so I don't know, but it looks like that the children also don't know, otherwise they would have asked something.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the enlightening session. We will now break for lunch for 1 hour, and we can be back exactly at 2 p.m. We will commence from 2 p.m. sharp.
also includes your travel time. Therefore, unless you have a driver to help you with your travels, it is advised to stay closer to your workplace to improve your efficiency. Time is money. I firmly believe where work is worship, time is God, and clocks are your idols. So always respect your time and be punctual. So count every minute while you're planning or executing your jobs, because any time spent for incompetent jobs or reworks will lead to an efficiency drain hole. Goals. A person without a goal or target in life is like a stranded ship in an ocean. So first set your life goals and your 5-year plan. And this is followed by your yearly, monthly, weekly, and daily goals to achieve them. Have a strategy to achieve each and every goal on your checklist. And make sure this is accessible on your mobile devices so that you don't miss out on any one of them, even by mistake. And you can even set alarms to remind you. Delegations. Delegations are an important quality of a leader, which can help you complete your jobs on time and economically. It is also important to not compromise on the quality, so delegate to the right, cheaper manpower as well as subcontractors. Things to do. Besides a routine job under your duties and responsibilities, you should also have a to-do list for the day. Now this includes previously planned jobs, carry forwarded jobs from the previous day, and newly identified tasks. This should be followed by an appreciation or an observation from your superior for a smooth and quality execution of your jobs. Review. A daily planning of your downline should be reviewed in the first half an hour of the day, and any flaws must be corrected in the morning itself so that they can take the corrective measures in time. A planned job must have a progressive checkpoint from start to end to ensure its timely and quality completion. And this is irrespective of the job being your own or your downline's. Technology utilization. Efficiency in the modern days depends on the effective utilization of technologies such as mobile gadgets, computers, softwares, and apps. Therefore, individuals must have proper training to use these devices with necessary softwares and apps to make technology their best companion. Working environment. The infrastructure and the management outlook must also be supportive to beat the records of your karma against time. If your working environment lacks good ambience, motivation, communication and network speed, professional management, HR and IT support, then your valuable time may be wasted. Prioritization. Common sense and logical thinking is required to make a priority list. This is because the importance and the value of your jobs vary from.
You can actually scan from the side walls or from the QR code here. We move to next session. Mr. Jofin Lucas is a surveyor and naval architect with the Kerala Maritime Board, Government of Kerala. With over 10 years of international standard experience in maritime regulation, offshore installations and marine engineering, Mr. Lucas specializes in vessel assessments, supporting safe, compliant and efficient maritime operations. With proven leadership in maritime management and regulatory oversight, he contributes to policy implementation, certification and operational governance across inland and coastal sectors. I now invite Mr. Jofin Lucas to the stage to share his insights on inland waterways governance, law, safety and compliance, introduction to inland vessel rules and act.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. In the morning section, I was seeing a lot of people, but unfortunately, we are having a limited number as of now. I'll conclude anyways within a very short span of time. It will not take more than 20 to 30 minutes, hardly 20 minutes. I'll just explain what it is, everything is happening around the globe in the shipping field, the maritime sector and everything. Okay, so my profession and everything, I'll just explain. I am basically into naval architecture, and I just wanted to tell you that you people are already having a really great, fantastic, a beautiful campus. I've been also thinking is like once I've been on to this time, I am really missing the school as well as the college time. Being all of, I'm seeing you all. This is a time like make use of the each and every day that what you people are really enjoying, studying, and having the practical experience you people are gaining from each other, from your faculties and everything. I'm sure that there are people with the marine engineering, mechanical, electrical, but into the field of maritime, and when you subject it to the ships as well as to the offshore platforms and everything, you will come to know that what is a maritime or a mariner and what's his duties and everything. Okay, I just wanted to know that we are only having a very limited people here. So we'll just have a cross or like open discussion now. Just tell me that who all are the people who had joined with the interest for this course. Just raise your hands. How many? So all of you people have been having an interest. On the other side? What's on the other side? നിങ്ങൾക്ക് interest ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നില്ല? So no, you people are onto the nautical or like aeronautical? Aerospace, okay. So all the people have been having an interest. So you tell me, what was the main passion and the driven, or what you felt like rather than choosing onto the other courses? Like what made you come to this field, or like having an experience onto, or like you may be knowing something regarding to the maritime sector or to the ships, or maybe having your seniors or someone. Anyone, can anyone say that? We'll make it a very discussion way. So you won't be also found feeling bored. I'll only take hardly 20 minutes. Any one of you, just tell me, what is the main reason for you to come to this field? ആർക്കെങ്കിലും ഒരാൾ മലയാളീസിൻ്റെ പേരുകളല്ലേ? എനിവൺ? ആർക്കൊന്നും പറയാനില്ല. യു പ്ലീസ്, നിങ്ങളുടെ ഒച്ച കേൾക്കാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുന്ന ടൈമാണ്. യു ലേഡി, വാട്ട്സ് യുവർ നെയിം? കോമതി. യെസ്, ടെൽ മീ വാട്ട് വാസ് ദ റീസൺ? ഇവരുടെ മനസ്സിലാക്കാം. ദേ ഓൾ ആർ ഗോയിങ് ടു ദ ഷിപ്സ്, ദേ ഓൾ ആർ ദി യു പീപ്പിൾ ആർ ഓൺ ടു ദിസ്. എന്താണ്, വാട്ട് വാസ് യുവർ ഡ്രിവൺ തിങ്? So how you convinced and what made you feel to come to this field? Just can you please give a mic, please?
It's my ambition and explore something.
Your ambition to what? Like what you want to become?
Explore, travel.
You want to travel more, you want to explore more. So what do you know about this? What you came to know about it? Like you will be knowing that you are most going to be traveling. Else than that, what it is? So you are in the first year or fifth year?
Yes, first year.
First year. So you have been having a lookout of what is going to be, what are the shipping companies, what are the leading companies. So where are you based from? Where are you from?
I'm from Tirunelveli.
Tirunelveli. So you may be knowing about the most opportunities over nearby the Vizhinjam, right?
Yes.
So have you visited over there or what?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yes. Have you been over there? Vizhinjam port?
Yes.
Have you been? Okay. So that's nice. Thank you for that. I'll put it up in this way, and I'll introduce also my way. I'm saying is, my name is Jofin Lugos, I already explained, and my friend has already explained my expertise in the shipping field. So as of all of you, I also as a guy like in the 12th standard, where I've been passing out, like completing my higher education, higher studies, higher secondary. I was just confused as like what I want to become. I was also having a confusion. What I will become, that's also a confusion. I have no idea, like nothing in front of me. In that pattern only, I just came to know about someone was saying there is something called naval architecture. You need not have to travel or you need not have to sail onto the ships, but you will get all the benefits of like you are being in the shore. I think you people also will be having a subject for the naval architecture, right? First year people won't be having as of now, like second year or third year. Are you having? Are you able to follow me? മനസ്സിലാവുന്നുണ്ടോ? മലയാളത്തിൽ പറയണോ? ഇനി what is the problem? നിങ്ങളത് ഇങ്ങനെ ഇരിക്കണേ. Are you able to understand what I am saying? ഉണ്ടെങ്കിൽ ഉണ്ടെന്ന് പറ. Just lift at least hand. ഉണ്ടോ? ഒന്നും മനസ്സിലാവില്ല. So I'm asking you, are you able to understand what I am saying? Yes, okay, thank you. So you people are having the naval architecture. Subject undo? Yes, that's great. So you may be knowing that what is a design of a ship, and it goes for the production, and later stage it will come as for the survey as well. So in this condition, I was also confused, and I joined naval architecture. When I am looking on to the forecast, output on the when 3 lakh people are passing out from engineering college, hardly another 3-4 colleges in India, IIT and the Cochin University and much more. And I tried and I struggled for the Cochin University due to some reservation category. Condition then I move on to Amet University. I completed it and I somehow wanted it. I got the off-place campus before the one who got on placement. I got placed. That was my will. I was also not saying you should be an excellent person. I was also not saying that you should. I was also saying you need not have to be the excellent or you need not have to be the finest or the bravest student in the class. Just need to understand that what is happening around. Just need to have a check onto the maritime industry, companies, what are they doing, what are the professionals are acting. I just wanted to talk to Sohan Roy sir. He's a really great respected person and a role model. He was really a role model when I was studying. Actually, when we are tried so hard to contact, and now time we were waiting for to get a contact or to talk to him. And the condition we were connected on LinkedIn. We used to wish on each year. So condition is like I wish him that happy birthday. He also says like thank you Jofin. Here a connection then later on it's a fate and my work or like my passion like network building I was having a strong driven and I was connected to him. Now he know me really well. So we are really in a good way. What I'm saying is like you people have a passion, you people have an energy as of now. That's going to make use the best thing is like you will get the best output. And moreover, when you are being over here onto the engine side, deck side, condition what's the next? Rather than after a time period, you have to come out of the ship. You know it have to be like your lifelong need not or like you can't be onto the ship. That's a problem. So onto that, we were saying or we were just explaining in such a way, these career opportunities in the pole. When I was coming, I was a bit of late to attend this. Online more or less, Sohan Roy sir was explaining how to develop the career. Career development or character development or personality development skill. We have to train it ourselves. You have to have a self-check what we are, where we are, how to improve, where to improve. And basically I'm saying is like your language also should be happen to have. I tried my own, I worked my own. So you have to assess on to where you are, what you want to become. You should have an aim. I have not achieved my fully goals in my life. But I seriously say is like, you can plan for the next 5 years. Next 5 years, what you want to become. If the 5th engineer can plan and he can say is like into between, I want to become a 2nd engineer or a 3rd engineer. In time period, I want to achieve this. I want to build a house. I want to buy a Rolls Royce. In an achievement, in a target, you set your life. By the time of like 40 or something, when you become, you will be really successful. In between, make use of the connections, make use of the network, make use of the time. That is also very much important. And moreover, I am saying on to the cadets, what I am saying, even naval architecture, I had completed my master's from Strathclyde, UK. Then I moved to London. Then I worked over there in London for a time period. Then I moved to Stansted. Then later from there, I shifted to Amsterdam. Amsterdam is a really beautiful place. I was working with the jumbo subcontractors for the Shell oil and gas. I was joined of them and I moved to for the offshore installations. Ship will excitement. You people all will be having the same in order to travel or in order to have a sail onto the ships. This sail one of a time because I am saying is like that birthday time. My birthday was so isolated, no network, no nothing. But I am saying it was also one of an experience. You may be feeling it of a bit of a harder time as of initially, but it is never ever going to be the hard time. You will enjoy it because what we were facing is like there is no communication, no network. so much difficulties and much more. ഇപ്പോൾ the system and the things has been so advanced in such a way, it gives a lot of access to you, comfort, your mental health, your life, career, balance, family time, എല്ലാം തന്നുകൊണ്ടുള്ളൊരു marine shipping activities ആണ്. And the shipping companies are promising it. So you people are really lucky and you people are really into this. Though like what I am saying is, you people need to get a good output out of it. Make use of it, make time of it. എന്താണെങ്കിലും നല്ലൊരു മെൻ്റൽ ഹെൽത്തും നമ്മുടെ ഒരു കണ്ടീഷനും കാര്യങ്ങളും it should be given more importance. The shipping companies do prefer that. What I am saying, we should also find a time for ourselves. That's what I am saying. In order, coming on to my topic, I will brief ചെയ്യാം. I won't make you bore. What I am saying is like you people knowing about the main ports of the all around the Singapore, China, Rotterdam port. Everywhere there's a great port. It's one of over there, it's also Vidinyam. In between, the Kerala government is holding the 17 minor ports. 17 minor non-major ports, 17 minor ports they are holding. So these minor ports are across the Kerala. From Kasaragod to till over here in Vidinyam. We are having the minor ports. And these activities are being like, we are into the shipping, we are into the IV rules and regulations and act. IV is the inland vessels. You people may be knowing the coastal or the trade or the international shipping trade. In parallelly, there is something called something like what I am saying, inland vessel or like inland navigation routes. Within the Kerala limits, you may be seeing that houseboats or the state water boats and everything. So they are also doing the ferry services, they are also doing all these things. These certifications are being given to us. Or like within the certification licensing authority comes to the governing body of like Kerala Maritime Board, and I am working over there as a surveyor. So once you completed this much time period as a naval architect or sailing experience, you can even join as a surveyor. In the opportunities as for you, what I could say is like once you completed your chief mate or once you completed your captainship after a time period of 10 or like 15 years, you people are having a lot of potential. You people can settle all over like near to your hometown. There are a lot of opportunities in Kerala government, Tamil Nadu government, as well as there in the other states government department also. Maritime boards, that's what I'm saying. So there are plenty of operations and on. What to the formation of Kerala Maritime Board, I'll just let you know. It was a port department, Kerala Port Department. Later on to the formation. After to the Thekadi boat disaster or the accident, have you ever known about it? Ketitundo? Thekadi boat to Durandam. Thekadi boat accident. Anyone? After to that, they have been, canal licensing was the authority, canal licensing officer was the authority. From there it was taken and it was given to us, Kerala Maritime Board. Later on to that, the port department was having a further more expansion and it becomes a board in 2017 to 18. This is the time. And moreover, we are the people, we are implementing the IV. IV means what I am saying, Inland Vessel Rules and Act. In this condition, I just wanted to have a few minutes discussion. Ningalde opinion arnja madi, even though the officials also can take an, or like they can say their comments. You may be also knowing that 2023, we had a disaster of Thanur boat disaster. Kettirundo? Thanur boat apagadam near to that Malappuram. Officials may be knowing. Sara kettirundu? Illa? You may be knowing it? You're not knowing? Sir? Anyone? Okay. In that condition, I'll tell you something. In this condition, they were saying is like the alteration was happened to a boat. A fishing boat in the condition, alteration verthi. In that, 22 people were allowed to do the service. On top of it, 52 people had sailed onto it, traveled onto it, had the voyage, and it had sunk. 23 people had lost their life. This is a situation and this is a scenario. You people are going to be the captain one day. For sure, you people all are going to be the captain, chief mate, or like the commanding power one day. So if you in any case, you tell me the thing is, if in any case, accidents means the word accidents itself, it is an accident, it is not predicted. Your condition, how can be, like what we can refuse it, what we can reduce it. Thanur boat disaster case, I thought of anyone would have been knowing it. If there is no one gonna be knowing it, then there is no use. ഞാൻ പറയാൻ വന്നത് ഇത്രേ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നുള്ളൂ. Actually, not only the design criteria, not only the survey part, not only the vessel condition, but equal as well as the എന്താ പറയുക, അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഉത്തരവാദിത്വം ഉള്ളതാണ്. The passengers or the crew officers also have equal and that much responsible for it. Even the passengers are being knowing that whether the vessel is fit for the service. നിങ്ങളാണെങ്കിലും when you are sailing, when you are going on to a houseboat, just forget about the international waters. I'm saying about when you are going around the Kerala, you may be going for your tourist destination, tourist purpose, or like for travel and everything, or like for your vacation, staycation or whatsoever. What I'm saying, you may be using the houseboats. Adil, a care in the houseboat, whether make sure that vessel is having a proper registration, the vessel has completed the proper survey, the vessel is subjected to proper fitness and all the papers, the licensed crew is operating it. And also onto that, I'm saying is like, there should be sufficient life-saving equipments and firefighting equipments on board. This is one of the thing. You will be knowing what is the life-saving equipments as well as the firefighting equipments. This should be taken very seriously, and what I'm saying, on to the owners and to the operators and to the crew, passengers, whosoever is traveling also has equal and responsible for that. So there is no point of it's like the owner is saying or the operator is saying that you can just come. We can left over the 4 people onto the own. When the 50 people come together, we capacity only 46. We can't neglect the 4. The wrong is wrong. The right is only right. That's what I'm saying. In this condition, overcrowding, the safety features, the safety measures, and everything to be taken really detailed in care. If you would have knowing about the Tanur boat disaster, we could have taken the furthermore. And I'll just say what is the Inland Vessel Rules and Act. In that 2021, the Parliament has passed a bill in such a way, which is having a 10 chapters, which is of like how to have the prevention control in the inland waters, insurances, survey and registration part, crew and manning, LSAFFA, firefighting. This chapters has been that detailedly mentioned, and the book is also available. In any case, if you people are being once in a while having an opportunity, or like once you want to come to us or like to join Kerala Maritime Board or the government department, people will be subjected or be knowing all these things also. This is what I just wanted to say. And if you have any other questions or anything, it will be like really helpful. And thank you for your time and thank you for your cooperation and everything. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lucas, for your invaluable insights. Mr. NMC Nair is a seasoned marine engineer with decades of experience in maritime industry. Mr. Nair sir brings a wealth of practical knowledge from his years at sea, having witnessed firsthand the transformation of maritime technology and operations across generations. His insights into the evolution of life at sea, from traditional practices to modern innovations, offer invaluable lessons for aspiring maritime professionals. I now invite Mr. NMC Nair sir to the stage to share his insights on life at sea then and now, a marine engineer's perspective across generation, a topic that captures the rich revolution of maritime life and what future holds for the next generation of seafarers.
Hello. Good afternoon. ശബ്ദം വരട്ടെ. രണ്ടാമത്തെ റോയിൽ മൂന്നാമിരിക്കുന്ന ആളിന് ഉറക്കം വരുന്നുണ്ടായിരുന്നു. ഞാൻ നോക്കി, ഇനി ഉറങ്ങാൻ പറ്റില്ല. നോ സ്ലീപ്പിംഗ്. Who are all there in final year? Only one. Only one final year student. No use teaching. പിന്നെ എന്തിനാ ഇന്ന് വച്ചത്? ഓക്കെ. There is a generator outside when you come, right? That also no reply. There is a generator. When supply goes off, generator comes on for power. Do you have a generator? Nobody knows. There is a generator. No answer. That generator is diesel generator, maybe 200 horsepower. And ship also has diesel generator, 200 horsepower. But that is called a marine engine. This is called a land engine. What is the difference? Any idea? What is the difference between a marine engine and an ordinary shore engine? Yeah, good. Thank you. Mic ഒന്ന് കൊടുത്തേ. Shore means high cost. Torque. Same horsepower. Both engines same horsepower. But one is a marine engine, one is a shore engine. There are two major differences.
Fuel.
No, both are diesel.
It's a 4.
Eh?
Heavy fuel oil.
Both are, no, that is for the ship. For generator, it will be diesel oil, high-speed diesel or ordinary diesel. Any idea? No. Final year student? Eh? No? Then why are you calling a marine engine? No. This engine will have 25 or 30 liters of lube oil. If it is a marine engine, that sump will be big, we will have 150 or 200 liters. Because ship is rolling. When rolling also oil should come to the engine. So they keep more oil in the sump. That is the difference between a shore engine and a marine engine. And cooling system. Here it is radiator. But ship it is cooling water. And the water is cooled by seawater. So there is a difference in engine design. That is why it is called marine engine. Otherwise your position can be taken by a mechanical engineer. Because I did a mechanical engineering course, 1963-68. I became a mechanical engineer. I never knew about ships. I never saw a ship. Of course, I saw it in Cochin port. When you pass through Cochin, I used to see ships. But I never knew there are engineers. When I went to my uncle's house to say that I passed engineering college, his brother-in-law was there, who was in shipping corporation. He asked me, are you interested in joining ships? I said, yes. He said, give me your biodata tomorrow, I am going. So I gave him biodata. After 3 months, I got a call for interview. I went to Calcutta. The director, R.S. Nair, and many people were there. They asked some questions. Then R.S. Nair asked me, do you know swimming? I said, I don't know. Okay, you are selected. That was, nobody is enjoying it. I don't know swimming, but I was selected in ships. And then he asked, you know why I selected you? Because if my ship sinks, you will be on board. You will not leave the ship. If you don't leave the ship, ship will be ours. If you all leave, somebody else will come to the ship and he can say he is the owner because certificate of registry is in the ship. Whoever is holding it, he is the owner. And 2 months before I joined, one ship went aground in Turkey and it took a list. Everybody jumped out and ran ashore. It was close to the land. 2 fishermen came in a boat. They went into the ship, took the registry, certificate of registry. Then shipping corporation officials went there. They said, give me half the value of the ship, half the value of cargo, then I will give you the certificate. It was about $23 million that time. The company had to give because certificate of registry was with him. Now, of course, the present condition, certificate of registry is online. Nobody can come and take it and say, it is my ship. So, years, that is 50 years back. In 50 years, marine life changed a lot. when I joined, I had these two books. This is called CDC, Continuous Discharge Certificate. So here it will show the name of the ship, tonnage, and very good, what is that, ability and good conduct, very good, they will write, master will sign and give you. That is the only certificate for knowing the service. And this is my Chief Engineer's certificate, COC, Certificate of Competency. With these two, I could go to the US or America, UK, anywhere in the world. I could go to the airport, show this, they will allow me. See, all the immigration seals are here. And I took my first passport after I left the sea life. So it was different years back. So now you are in a modern age, ships are smart, seafarers are smart, you all have mobile phone. How many of you don't have mobile phone now? Oh, the college is very strict. They make sure that you keep it there. Thank God. We never had mobile phone. There was no internet. So, and once in a while we get mail from the agent, through the agent. That means when I sail from Cochin to Russia, 45 days sailing, no communication with family. And once you reach Russia, you will get 10 or 20 letters in a packet in my name. So I'll take it, keep it in my room and go for duty. We know there are letters, that is enough for us. Then night, we'll open it and read, write reply and send it. My home, they will get it maybe after 2-3 weeks. Otherwise, there is no communication between the seafarer and the family. Now it is, every half an hour you call, Amma, what is for breakfast? Amma will say idli. Oh, very good. Here I have French toast. Easy. Now it has become just like a shore job. You have phone, you have internet, but you don't do the work properly. During working time also, you people use mobile phone. We used to have that boiler suit with a torch pocket, and it should be safety torch. We should carry it, and this side it should be screwdriver, plier. Now it is all gone. Mobile, bus. So when you ask for something, show me what is that, you'll take the mobile phone, put on that camera and show. So I, later on, say 5 years back, I was superintendent of a ship. I went to the ship. I asked fifth engineer, what is that leak in the engine room? He took out the mobile phone. I took the mobile phone and threw it in the water. I said, I want a torch, not this mobile phone. That is the rule, but nobody follows. Now you cannot, not you, we cannot live without mobile phone. Father is not there, mother is not there, wife is not there, no problem, but mobile phone should be there. But when you join the ship, make sure that you don't use it when on duty. Once you become chief engineer or master, yes, you can carry it. But you are not supposed to use it. Now it is laptop, internet, and full-time movie. Even after duty, what is the duty time in a ship? Any idea? Yes, suppose you are joining as a fifth engineer. What is your duty period? Here nobody taught you. 4 on, 8 off. 8 to 12 you work, 12 to 8 you relax. 8 to 12 again you work at night, 12 to 4, 12 to 8 relax. 4 on, 8 off. But usually there will be some work. You do 4 to 8, then 8 to 10 you continue doing the repairs, then come up, take some rest, again have a nap, then go down to engine room. That is the system. That is international. 8 to 12 is chief engineer's duty in engine room, captain's duty on wheelhouse. 4 to 8, it is second engineer's duty in engine room, chief officer in wheelhouse. That is international, there is no change. So 8 to 12, when you join, you will be giving support to one of them. maybe you'll be doing 12 to 4, third engineer's watch, supporting him as his assistant. But the job is still same, servicing, repairing, and running the system. That there you cannot change anything. And the present day ships are like this. Thank God I never sailed in these things. My ship's length was this much. This is 400-meter long ship. My first ship was 85 meters. So you can imagine the world change. So with that, you also should change. Do your work, relax, enjoy, that is no problem. But interact with people. Now you all got a printout, right? On how to do the things, what all things you should do. In that, number 5. Read the number 5 one. Socialize, right? Interact with your friends. You may be only 20 people in the ship. When I sailed, it was 60. 60 people were there in a ship, 20 deck, 20 engine, 20 cooking side, catering side. Now, there is only one chief cook and a steward for all the 20 people. So, you will have to go to mess room, take your food and eat. We used to have that 5-star hotel style, come and sit in the mess room. Steward will come with the soup. After you finish the soup, he will take it. Then he will come with chapati. After the chapati, he will take the plate and give you a new plate. That is all there in years back. Now it is all gone. Now you, captain to fifth engineer, go to the mess room, take whatever you want. There will be only rice, dal, and one mutton curry or chicken curry. Bas. We used to have 3-course dinner, 5-course dinner and 5-course lunch and 3-course dinner. Breakfast was always egg, bread, toast. Now it is chapati or parota, dosha. So everything changed in 50 years. You are all going to get a better this thing. Only good thing is salary. As chief engineer, after 6 years as chief engineer, I was getting 84,000 rupees. In that, 42,000 goes as income tax. That time it was 50% for chief engineer. Now it is 17 lakhs for a chief engineer, tax free. So you get lot of money, but that interest in managing your engine room, that your engine room, that word you should remember, that is your engine room. Managing that is missing, to be frank with you. Nowadays it is little slack. If you can change it, that is why I wrote all those points. Instead of studying compression ratio, fuel rate, everything, learn those things. You will become a very good sailor. Interact with your people. Now, after duty, come, take bath, go to the cabin, open the laptop, put the hard disk, see movies. Tamilian will see Tamil movie, Malayali will see Malayalam movie, North Indian will see North Indian Hindi movie, Filipino will see Filipino movie. Then they will go to sleep. They will never mix with each other. Last November, I went to a ship in Tuticorin. I went on board for a survey. After survey, I stayed on the ship. Every ship I do that to check the, what is that? That my subject is that relation with other people that in the ship. On that I was doing research. So I stay on board, go to the crew mess. I'll see 2-3 people sitting there and eating, and then he goes to the room. So I asked one fellow, what is your second engineer's name? I don't know, sir. He never knew there is a second engineer or his name or whatever is. No idea. No interaction. That is what I wrote. Socialize, meet people, spend at least 2 hours a day with others. Then you will start enjoying life. See, as a fifth engineer or as chief engineer, when you come from out of the engine room after 4 hours of duty, you feel thrilled that you managed, my last ship it was 20,000 horsepower engine. You managed that engine yourself in engine room, and now it is working. I hand over the duty. So we take bath, then go and sit in the lounge, sit with others, enjoy the day. Now that is not there. My birthday is on February 8th, 9th. Captain's birthday was February 8th. So we started the party on February 8th, went up to 10th. 3 days continuous, 2-3 cases of whiskey, 5-6 cases of beer, chicken, mutton, everything. Everybody comes to the lounge, eat, enjoy. Then 4 hours before duty, they will be asked to go and take rest because he will have to go at 12 o'clock. So he will have to leave. 4 o'clock after finishing, he will come down again, continue drinking till 8 o'clock. That was the way we lived. We enjoyed. I am 80 years old, but I still miss my sea life. If some company called me, I'll go. I'll join. But this is not valid. This is not valid. So I cannot go. Otherwise, it was easy. Life, good life. You feel thrilled when you come out of the engine room or from the wheelhouse. And now nobody takes time to teach you. I used to get good teachers in my ship. My first ship I joined as third engineer's assistant, trainee marine engineer. I was keeping 12 to 4 watch. 4 o'clock I came up. I was feeling hungry. I took bath, cleaned my body. Then I came out of my room because I cannot sleep. I'm feeling hungry. I came to the deck. I was standing there at 5 o'clock in the morning. I saw somebody coming from the forward. That was captain. He came and asked, "What are you?" I said, "I am fifth engineer, TME." He said, "What are you doing here?" I'm feeling hungry. That is why I could not sleep. Now I'll have to go down at 11:30 to engine room. He said, "Okay, come with me." He took me to Willows, gave me sandwich and a coffee. Then he said, "I'll call chief steward and tell him to make your breakfast ready at 6:30. So till 6:30, you stay in wheelhouse, study what we are doing. Navigation, how navigation is done, how steering is turned, how a sextant is used, how echo sounder is used. All those things he taught me every day for 2 hours, 4:30 to 6:30. 6:30 I'll go, have my breakfast, then go to sleep up to 12 o'clock I can sleep. 11:30, 11:45 I should be in engine room. So then I told the captain, "Send the cadets to engine room, I will teach them engine room work." I started teaching that also. That was the way we lived, we enjoyed life. Then something happened that time. One ship was going to Malacca, through Malacca straight to Singapore. Now everybody had lunch except duty officer, third officer and third engineer. All others had lunch. By 1:30, everybody fainted because of some food poison. Everybody was unconscious. Only these two were there. They had no idea about medical service, what to do. They don't know how to operate the radio to call somebody. Still, they managed. For one night, they followed a ship. Next day morning, they came to Singapore range. So some ship called them on intercom, walkie-talkie. Then they told them, we have problem, everybody is unconscious. They informed Singapore port. From there, engineers and officers came, took over the ship, doctors came, made everything okay. By afternoon, they were all okay. So that time he will learn how to do his job. I should know his job also. When fifth engineer went to toilet, duty officer went down to engine room to see the generator. When duty officer went to toilet, engineer came to wheelhouse to hold a steering wheel. That way was the life that time. Now, of course, we have so much of electronic and communication items. There is no need for all this. That time it was no internet, no mobile, no phone calls, no ECDIS, no only sextant and compass. Sextant is for finding out where you are. Use it to find the distance from the sun or moon to the horizon using a angle unit, sextant. From that you calculate where you are. In the chart you can find. And once I did it, I was in Agra. Actually we were in Colombo, but when I did it, I was in Agra. That much difference was there because I was an engineer. I could not concentrate on that. That was the way we lived. Now we have mobile, internet, echo sounder, GPS, automatic identification system, autopilot, VDR, voyage data recorder, speed log, VHF, ECDIS, radar, laptop, everything. So what happened is, people don't look out through the window to see whether any ship is coming. They will look at the radar. If there is no ship, they will not look out. The collision starts, accident starts. Or they will be working on the mobile. So all those are, I'm going on saying mobile is bad. Mobile is good if you use it properly. Otherwise, it is a dangerous situation. Anyway, let me come to this. This is one of the ships. This is the deck of a tanker. They are carrying something. This is our engine room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There will be one more. This is the engine room, and there are more than 8 ladders to go up. Every watch you will have to go up and down 20 times. Hello? That is the rough sea. That time also you will have to work to save things. That is a galley, chief cook and your food, mess room. This is an old wheelhouse. You will find all telegraphs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With this you communicate with the engine room. He keeps half a head. Engine room also will reply half a head. They will start the engine, give the RPM, required RPM. Now, wheelhouse is like this. Give him a kick. 4th person. Kick him. No, you are not kicking him. What friend is that? Get up, stand up. This is a classroom. Stand up. Now stand and sleep for some time. I hate. Actually, the usual system is I come down there and pick you up. Here I don't want to do it. Feeling sleepy? What did you have for lunch? He is looking at him. What did you eat for lunch? Rice. Only rice. Rice, sambar, payasam, everything. No. Then why are you sleeping? Because subject is boring. If it is boring, you can go out. No problem. I will not complain. I will not make a noise. But if you are sitting there, sit and listen to me. Right? For everybody, it is same. I used to throw, whatever is in my hand, I used to throw. That time I had very good aim. Now if I throw, it will hit him. So I don't throw it. Okay? Sit down. Now whoever is feeling sleepy can sleep. I will do it. I will throw this or throw this. See, all three. Deck crew, catering crew, engine people working. These are 3 stages in our ship. Now you start reading it. I will not read. If I read, others will start sleeping. So you read. I'll ask questions. There will be an examination also at the end of this. Minimum 20 marks. There is no food for you tomorrow. Work hard, enjoy sea life, everybody says you go, you can see the world. Nowadays you cannot see the world. You can see the port. You can see faraway buildings. You may not be able to go ashore because you will be sailing out in 6 or 8 hours. My first ship, it was 45 days from Cochin to Russia, then 20 days in Russia. And there you cannot go out. If you go out also, you cannot enjoy life because there will be Gestapo with us. That time it was USSR. If 3 people go out of the ship, 1 man will follow you where you are going. You can go only to Marine Club. Marine Club, you can go have some vodka or whiskey or beer, something, then come back to the ship by 11:45. If you are not on board by 11:45, 12 o'clock, police will come and take you. That place, what is the use of living for 25 days? If it was UK or Dubai and all, it is different. But that type of port also is there. It was there, now it is gone, now it is Russia. When it was USSR, it was so strict. You cannot go to any house. If you enter a house, you will be arrested. You can go only to the Marine Club. Life was different, but we enjoyed life on board the ship. In port also we used to go everywhere, France, Italy, Germany, everywhere. You can go out. Depends on the port stay, how long you stay. In between, there will be repair work in engine room. Main engine number 3 unit overhauling, then number 5 overhauling, all this will come. But we keep doing it. But second engineer will plan it accordingly so that morning 5 o'clock we start, by 12 o'clock we finish, have lunch, then go ashore. Come back before night 12 o'clock. It was easy, enjoyed life. Went all over the place. And out of 10 years at sea, 6 years I sailed with my wife. 4 years I sailed with my daughter. They were all enjoying life. There were 4 ladies. They used to prepare food for us. Whenever we have drinks, they will go and make snacks and we used to enjoy life. When in port, we go out. My wife will come with me in sari, then we'll go only in bus. So all the other ladies in the bus, they will come and take the end of the sari, put it on their body and see how it is. So we used to mix with the local people. Now nothing is there. If you are container ship, 6 hours in port, out. That 6 hours you will have to do filter cleaning, purifier cleaning, generator overhauling, all those will come. So surely don't think that you can see the world. You can see the world if you go on leave, spend your money and go and see, you can see the world. But I saw the world. In London, every day I used to go out with my wife, go and see the places, all the major historical places and everything and come back. But at the end of the voyage, my money in my pocket was less, but I enjoyed seeing the world. You try to live like that. Don't put the money in bank and sit at home and go on calculating interest. Of no use. See, my house is in Trivandrum, Kavadiyar. Near my house, there is one Sudhir Nair. He is a chief engineer. He goes for 3 months. Then 3 months he is at home, enjoying life. But whatever he made, he spent it in the house. It has 9 air-conditioned units. All doors are automatic. When the car horn comes, the door will open, gate will open. Everything is made. But when he goes on leave, his father-in-law and his wife, they will have to push the door open. They will have to put on the light. Yes, nothing will work. They don't know how it is working. Only he knows. And whatever money he makes, he spends it on the house upgradation. So last time I told him, please don't do it. Don't waste your money on this. Enjoy life. Take your wife, father-in-law and all, go to Tekadi, Munnar, Kanyakumari and all, come back. He's saying, no, I got to do this work. So don't spend that money unnecessarily on your houses and Benz car or BMW. I have a nano car. Last 12 years I am enjoying it. Now I cannot go in another car. Nano is the best. That also is possible. It is up to you to decide how you want to live. See, these are the good things about people. You make sense of things, people take risk, you make decisions, you make mistakes, get tired and stressed. These are all happening to all of you. Ah, yeah, funny. What is this? Yeah, but human beings are careless. They forget. They do not notice everything. They are lazy. Sometimes in a hurry. Sometimes they panic. This all can happen to anybody, railway engineer or ship engineer. But you should know it's possible. Try to adjust with it. Try to teach others how to do it. When we sailed, it was all Indians in the ship. So Hindi was common language. My Hindi was very poor. So I used to get lot of abuses from my crew when I say something in Hindi. They say, "Sir, please keep quiet. Yeah, or talk in English. Don't use Hindi." So when my wife joined, she knew Hindi well. So I used to use her as my interpreter. She will talk. I will tell her in English or Malayalam. She will tell them in Hindi. That is how we communicated. Otherwise, my wording, as I told you, "Tela aunga." "Oh, mat kholo, tela aunga." So they will laugh. "Sir, not tela aunga, tela aega." That was the way things were. But now it is Filipinos, Japanese, Chinese, and everybody's system and living condition is different. Their religion is different. Their way of living is different. So that difference will come to know in ships with international crew. See, Germans, Canadians, Scandinavians, Americans and Australians tend to pay attention to only one thing, which they like to set aside at a specific time, the system of working. They like to stick to plans, they confront problem with the logistics, but these people will do only particular way of working. Like Nambudiri said, even if he comes at 7 o'clock, his duty will start only at 8 o'clock. Till then he will wait. In Japan, here pilot will come at 7 o'clock and say, "Yeah, come, let us go." Now next is, for example, Indians, Pakistanis and Polynesians prefer to involve in several things at once. Correct? Look at mobile and look at the meter, look at the girl sitting next to you, everything in own condition. That is Indian style. They change the plans whenever they feel like. Japanese, Chinese, Taiwanese and Koreans, they are different in system and their timetables. They work in a different way, but they do things properly. So when you sail with all this crew, you will find a lot of problems. Anybody is reading it, and I'll fast forward it first. Reading it. Yeah. You are not sleeping. Not sleeping. Good. It's called human factor in shipping. Majority of accidents. All this because of Flag State, P&I Club, Maritime Training, ship management, ship owner, everybody is involved in all the problems in the ship. Most of the accidents were not because of the bad weather or the age of the vessel, or because of bad owners or managers, or poor shore workshop. It is not because of any of that. It is only mainly due to poor seamanship. Lack of attitude, carelessness, poor safety awareness, improper training. So here I think your training is going good, but final year student also, he doesn't, when I asked you, you had no idea. Reduction in manning, increase in multinational crew, multicultural, everything has affected shipping line. So try to adjust with that. Multi-crew is not a problem. After duty, you sit with them and start teaching them Hindi or Malayalam or Tamil. But interact with them, interact with your other 19 sailors. Life will be smooth. Work with sincerity, rest with happy and free mind, relax and enjoy like this, standing on the ship's side and catching fish together. Now you are all going to sail as seafarer next year or within 2-3 years you may be sailing. Stay positive. This is what they gave the printout. Okay, so I'm not going through it. But number 5, build strong relation. That is my only request. Build good relationship in the ship. You will enjoy the life. You will become a very good sailor. This is all there in that. Read books, listen to music, write a journal. That remains me. Now this book, this is my sea life, written there, every port, what I did, when I reached, when did I sail, all the 20 years of sea service is there. Whatever happened is there, MUA strike, wife joined, wife left, everything is written there. Rough sea, 24 degrees, 25 degrees, 24, 25 degrees, just turning, rolling. All those are written there. Everybody asked me, why are you writing it? But now at the age of 80, every week, at least twice I open this and go through it. I think of those days when I sailed. And when I see Kandla, Goa, I went and had Feni, all those I will remember. The history gives you so start writing your voyage history. Later on, at sea first it will not come handy, but later on, after you leave sea life, you will find it is worth writing such thing. Not diary, it is only arrival, port, what you did, not engine work or overhauled engine and all. When the shore saw so and so, met a girlfriend, went with her for a movie. Those things you write, but don't show it to your wife. Interact, socialize, and enjoy the days at sea. Get together, discuss about family, friends, children, bad days, good days. That is what I said. Write all those things. Thank you. You will follow one of this at least. Try to follow. Let us make a happy life on board, and happy seafarers, especially Indian seafarers, are the best. You should come with that certificate. Best seafarers are from India. Try to do that. All the best.
Thank you, sir, for your invaluable words. Now we actually go for the ending session of the Memento presentation. To the speakers, I invite Dr. S. John Leon, sir, to the dais to kindly hand over mementos to our esteemed speakers. I first call upon S.K. Nambudiri sir to join to receive the memento from John Leon sir. So please. No, more, sir. So please be on the dais to be in the photo. I request S.K. Nambudiri sir to be on the dais to receive the memento. Guys, can we have a round of applause, please? Sir, I want you to be in the dais itself. We have a group photo, so please be here itself. I next request Mr. Jofin Luco sir to be on the stage to receive the memento. So, Nambudiri sir, please be on stage. Yeah. Guys, can we have a round of applause? I next request Mr. N.M.C. Nair sir to be on the dais to receive the memento. Team, we are actually wrapping up the event. We now invite everyone to join us for a group photo. And the photographers will assist you how to be on the dais and off dais. I call upon everyone, including the faculties, all the staffs here, to be on the group photo. The students from the left also, you can join, please.